whether or not you said yes or no to this trip, though.
So you're saying you tricked me?
I didn't fucking trick you.
It was a lie of omission. You specifically didn't mention the birds because you knew that would.
Well, I mean, I didn't mention a lot of that. I didn't mention anything about the Rainforest Cafe. So I didn't lie.
If there was a person that I could pay money to guarantee that I never see an owl in my entire life, I would pay unreal amounts of money for that.
Would you lead an extinction team for owls?
Yes.
All birds?
100%.
You know, you're a real piece of shit, Ross.
I actually do know that. That used to be what my parents would say to me when they were talking to me.
Or when you left for school, hey Ross, have a good day at school, and remember, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever had safari fries before?
No, is that a food at is that the worst thing you've ever made? Is that a menu item at the Rainforest Cafe? 10. Of course I haven't had safari fries. We've already established I've never been to the Rainforest Cafe.
Oh, you haven't had safari fries.
How are they different from regular fries?
Well, they're from the safari.
From the safari? What's safari?
Yep. Yeah.
No,
safari
I didn't ask
fries.
a yes or no question.
Yeah, they're right. They are. But they do have Jurassic chicken tidbits.
Okay, what's that?
What do you think? Tidbits.
I don't know. I've never heard tidbit used to describe food.
See, I was reading the reviews for this specific restaurant. There's like a 50% chance that we're gonna have a wonderful experience, and there's like a 50% chance that we're gonna wait for like an hour, not get food, or our waiter is gonna leave and not tell anyone.
I do not like those odds. Every new thing you tell me about the Rainforest Cafe makes it sound just like it doesn't exist. Everything about it is crazy. We've established there's animatronic birds, there's a volcanic caprese salad. 50% of the time your waiter just up and leaves on you, and now you're asking me what you think there's actually jaguars, as if that's insane.
But there are thunderstorms like every 30 minutes. That's not a lie. That's a true thing. It's a true statement.
Like rain? Like, is our food gonna get wet?
No. I'm telling you.
Cover our table?
Listen, Ross. There's gonna be a thunderstorm every like 30-ish minutes.
That's all you'll say. Where are you taking me?
I'm taking you to the Rainforest Cafe, baby.
How does it compare to other themed restaurants? Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde? Jekyll and Hyde?
What?
Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde?
No, I heard you, but like what?
Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde?
No.
It's a spooky themed restaurant in Times Square.
Oh, it's in Times Square?
Yeah. Before we started recording, there were 2 hours of just complete silence. We didn't even look at each other. It was like that.
Yeah. Oh, there's also a crocodile. You throw coins into.
And that's all you'll tell me, I'm guessing? Oh, into his mouth.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Not his ass. Like, what did you?
Oh, you got.
We
easy,
can. We can
pass?
like check out the waterfall or whatever if you want, but like, that's not like the main point of like.
You mean the waterfall? You mean Niagara Falls? One of the most amazing sights.
Is that its name? Gravity's not new, Ross.
But
would you rather see water adhere to the laws of gravity as it should, and just watch it fall? Oh wow, look at that! Watch it fall.
You don't deserve.
Or would you rather be able to have a meal in a rainforest?
You don't deserve to see Niagara Falls.
I'm pretty much convinced that nothing buys happiness.
Except the Rainforest Cafe.
It's damn close.
We made it.
Here we are at the border between America and Canada. Drove 3 hours just to go to the Rainforest Cafe.
This better be good. Don't like that. That's not a good first impression of this place, I gotta say. I gotta take it all in first before I give my evaluation, I think.
We are a rainforest themed restaurant. We've got all kinds of cool animatronic animals. Look at his face, he's like a little kid. I love it.
This is a lot. Yeah, no, there's like giant parrots everywhere.
Does that make you uncomfortable?
No, because they're so huge. Like, they're not proportional. I think I'm gonna get this Brazilian freeze. It looks like a, Oh no. Why Why did it just get darker? Why did the elephants are going crazy? They get a revolt? What's happening? I feel like I'm having a weird dream right now.
I told you it was like a fever dream.
You did say that. This is my beverage that I've chosen. There's a legitimate thunderstorm happening in this restaurant right now. All the animals are going crazy. This is every 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That was a rush.
That was a rush.
That was a lot. Well, goddamn it, Rainforest Cafe. You've done it. There's like a really big butterfly over there. There's a guy.
Oh.
What is going on?
All right, folks, we got our food.
All right.
What's the deal, Ross?
First impressions. I love how it's on this little. It's not a plate. Trying to go for like the stone slab vibe, maybe. Got my safari fries, although I've got to say they look a lot like, you know, regular French fries. They're fucking moving. Whose idea was this? Amazing.
Yeah, Ross.
Just gonna grab that out for you.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
Yeah, enjoy.
Thank you. Well, that sealed the deal.
Really not that good at all.
16. You gotta be shitting me.
Here's a big elephant. I've named him Carl. Here's a small elephant. He's little Carl. He looks like a blind old man, and he's got a lot of moves. Hey, Carol. This is Carol, our tour guide.
Hi.
And she's great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You should wear that one.
Do not disturb. Catnapping.
This is. Now, do you know what I mean by the crocodile?
Locked and loaded. Baby.
Oh, do it!
Oh no!
Hey! Get his crayons in his mouth.
Crayons. We gotta come back here, man. At the Rainforest Cafe, you can't just sit down and eat your meal. The Rainforest Cafe happens to you while you eat your food. That was amazing. It was magical. A little pricey.
Over the next 7 days, I'm going to be attempting to create a TikTok sound with my voice in it that goes viral. And I have no idea if this is going to work. So on TikTok, there's a phenomenon where somebody will create a TikTok and the audio from that TikTok has so much application to hundreds of other themes that the audio itself will go viral. Here's an example.
How did this become this? Become this?
Then after that video takes off, people realize that this sound could be applicable to other circumstances, like watching a small little puppy grow from that into a wolf, or a teenage boy that watches Andrew Tate religiously grow into a man that gets angry when he sees a woman driving a car. How did this become this? Some of these audios have tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of videos that are offshoots from the original, and most of these people probably don't even know where the original sound came from. So I have a theory that if I try really hard, I could make a series of the most generally applicable TikTok sounds in existence. As mouth-watering as a pumpkin spice latte to a soccer mom in flannel. But I'm not an expert on the world of TikTok. I mean, sure, I busted out dance moves at weddings that would make Charlie D'Amelio shit herself in fear and awe. But if I'm gonna make sounds for TikTok, I have to learn from the experts on what the ideal sound would be. What do you think are the defining traits of what make a TikTok sound go viral?
Something something that they could then make into a relatable thing of their own.
It's more of like the cadence of how you speak rather than what you're actually saying that actually makes a TikTok go viral.
Something that needs to be able to be memeable. If you have something that people can kind of put their own situations into and either make a joke.
One of the top things that makes a great TikTok sound is cringe. Cringe plays a large factor in everything that happens on TikTok.
You make your own meme, people could flip it with just a different text and they would kind of lip sync what you're saying.
What's the minimum amount that I would probably need to hit in order for it to be like viral?
Like 15 to 20,000 times. Like that's like lightly viral. Anything over 50,000 is like, okay, yeah, probably everyone and their mother is seeing this.
At least like 10K videos. I feel like once you see that K, it picks up after that.
If the top ones have over 100K plus, then that's really when you know you're getting somewhere.
Do you think I have a chance?
I think you have a chance.
I feel like that's gonna be hard to do.
At least like one of these ideas has to work.
And I agree with Aviva. It's the entire foundation of my strategy. Keep throwing shit at the walls until something sticks. Kind of like Instagram with its features, or monkeys with shit. So with my research finished, here are my rules. Number one, the sound has to use my voice. I can't go grabbing sounds from TV shows and stuff. This baby is gonna be custom. Two, in order for a sound to be considered viral, it has to pass a threshold of roughly 15,000 videos using the sound. And finally, I can't tell my audience that I'm trying to make a viral TikTok sound because then people are just gonna try to help me. And let's be honest, I fucking hate you guys. So with all this in mind, I prepared for day one by creating my first TikTok sound. New, epic, viral TikTok sound. Yeah, no, that makes sense. My idea is a TikTok that applies to something that people like. A NASCAR race, or a basketball game, a Build-A-Bear. Like, it would be a thing of me as an 8-year-old walking into the Rainforest Cafe, and then I'm like, well, this is gonna define my personality for the next decade. Yeah, no, that's probably what I'm gonna say. Well, this is going to define my personality for the next decade. This is going to define my personality for the next decade. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That seems like it could do well. It could just be someone discovering something for the first time. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. I'd honestly say that this is a pretty good one to start off with, just to see if my theories work at all. Otherwise, we're going to be in for some trouble. There's another thing that you can do with TikTok sounds that I learned recently, where you can rename a sound once. I think if I give the sound a name, it will also add a layer of legitimacy to the sound. I'm feeling really strongly about it now. This is going to be our flagship opening TikTok that I hope this sound will do well. Good morning. It's day one of trying to make a viral TikTok sound. First thing to do was record my video for my relatable TikTok sound. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Then I slapped on a relatable caption onto the video and post. In the first 6 minutes, we've got 286 likes, 12 comments, but 10 saved. And from what I've noticed, the sounds that do the best are the ones that have a lot of saves. What the fuck so? Just commented, watch this audio trend on TikTok. If he's commenting this, that means that this TikTok just might have a fighting chance, ladies and germs. Oh, baby. We have our first video made from the sound. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That's a pretty good usage of the sound. This video has been up for, what, 12 minutes? Put my title on the screen, The King of Relatability. How ridiculous would it be if we were successful on the first day? I'm feeling maybe unrealistically confident about how this is going so far. But we also got to make another one today. I'm thinking this one, the world saying you can't do something, and then you going ahead and doing it. And then it's like this musical beat, like, reveal thing. You're a failure. You'll never do it. You don't have what it takes. It's a pipe dream. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. That has no right to be as epic as it's sounding right now. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. This sound, I imagine, would make the most sense for like some guy that's just trying to build a porch. His neighbor saying that it's not going to work out, or his HOA. I hope with all of my soul that people use this sound, because it is far dumber than the last one I made. So for the second sound, I ended up doing another Rainforest Cafe joke. If you don't know at this point, I went to every single one in North America, with the joke being for this one, oh, you can't go to every single Rainforest Cafe. It's impossible. I got my Rainforest Cafe outfit. This is going to be good. Well, they didn't have me. Then I made deeply insane face apps of Eddie and I standing in front of every single Rainforest Cafe to result with this masterpiece. Do you understand how many people have tried this and failed? It's impossible. Well, they didn't have me. I would say that this is in its perfect state. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna post it. Here we go. I have officially posted both of the TikTok sounds that I hope go viral. I have a feeling that it's gonna take a little bit more than that, but we'll see. There are some good news and bad news. The first TikTok I posted yesterday, I believe, did excellent. It has 128,000 likes, 6,383 people have saved it, and the most important of them all, there is 170 videos that people have made from this sound. The most liked one is this guy talking about being addicted to Destiny. I'm delighted to see this. For my first attempt at making a sound to get about 170 videos in 24 hours, I would say that's pretty good. I'm gonna view this as a win thus far, and we'll see how it progresses over the week. Now on to the bad news. The other video I posted did well. It has 100,000 likes, but it only has 7 videos made from the sound. The top video on the sound, it has 1,000 likes, and it's someone calling me out for attempting to try to make a viral TikTok sound. I don't know if it's for a video or something, but based on all the new TED TikToks I've seen today, I'm about 90% certain TED is trying to make a viral audio. You got me. Chain me up. Take me to fucking jail. There's even a comment saying, LMAO, this will probably be in the video. There's this one person that made an account specifically to call me out on it. Ted, are you making a vid? So out of the 7 total videos using this sound, more than 50% are calling me out on trying to make a viral sound. You guys think you know everything, huh? Like you're Nick Cage putting lemon juice on the Declaration of Independence. Newsflash, I'm not really trying to hide what I'm doing. I just didn't think that you guys would catch on so fast. It's not a huge deal because unlike Danny Gonzalez's video where he makes a viral TikTok song and he like disguises himself in order to do it, which is a lot of the inspiration behind this video, and you should check it out if you haven't already, I'm not necessarily trying to do this in secret. The rule is that I'm just not telling my audience that I'm doing. So I will never admit to it until this video has posted. Plus, for the TikToks that I've posted in the past, they've done well and they've gotten likes, but none of them have ever blown up as a sound. So the ability to make a viral sound isn't inherently tied to the size of a TikTok page. It takes the special sauce. With TikTok's For You page giving pretty much anything the chance to go viral, it makes it an equalizer in the sense that the only way that I'm going to make a viral sound is if I make something that's worth becoming a viral sound. Another reason why I don't think this sound worked though is because it was too complicated. The whole punchline is like a highly edited slideshow. I might try to go to the angle of what has worked in the past. There was a time that my voice went semi-viral on TikTok where somebody posted a clip from my edible story video and then it became a trend and it got more than 10,000 videos made from it. So the 2 words of the day are reuse and recycle. I'm going to be reusing and recycling my own content. I'm going to go through my YouTube channel today and I'm going to find the most TikTok soundable moments. I'm unsure if this will work. Day 2 went not very well at all in terms of my goal. The first one was a clip from my Coachella Milkman video. The sound itself only got 5 sound usages and 2 of them were from the same guy. I also tried to recreate the success of my edible story audio going viral, but then somebody called me out for reusing old content and that made me feel bad. So I deleted it in shame. As of now, though, the first sound I posted is still the most successful one. It has 262 videos under the sound, and some of these TikToks are doing pretty good. The highest liked TikTok besides my own has almost 25k likes. Below that, we've got one with almost 14k likes. And at this point, there are people that are using the sound that don't even follow me, which tells me that this sound is reaching beyond my audience. And I'm hoping at this point that might cause some sort of exponential growth. It's kind of ridiculous that it's day 3 and I'm putting all of my hope into the first attempt that I made. Right now, that's all I have. I haven't posted a single TikTok today. I need to figure out what is relatable. I need something to write on. Mental illness. I got ADHD. You probably got something going on. Being stressed. I'm stressed right now, so it's pretty relatable to me. Nihilism. The world's gonna end. Everything's falling apart. Queen Elizabeth is dead. I'll be honest with you. I had no idea what to do for a sound at this point. Everything I had done thus far had maybe a day of preparation, so I was just straight up out of ideas.
It is so easy to go viral on TikTok.
So the rest of day 3 was quite literally me sitting at my computer and scrolling through TikTok, just trying to find ideas. That being said, it gave me an opportunity to get all my ducks in a row so I could come into day 4 stronger than ever. The first sound is still doing the best. It's now at 667 videos. This is the most that I've ever gotten. 17K likes, 12K likes, 50K likes, 20K likes. And what it's telling me is that simplicity is what's gonna win me the game here. People are gonna be frothing at the mouth to get a hold of my sound. I'm gonna be releasing luxury sound. So for this day's TikTok, I tried to enter into the vein of content where influencers will make relatable, nostalgic content in order to get likes. My goal was to make a viral TikTok while secretly promoting the sound. It was like a Trojan horse that was targeted specifically at people that grew up in the 2000s. Do you remember in elementary school how every single kid had an LL Bean backpack? I remember it being cool to have the backpack straps just so loose, and I have always needed to run to catch the bus. But when you have a backpack that is filled with books and it's hanging so low, when you run, it's like it's a pendulum. This is what it would look like. So my idea is to do a recreation of what that would look like. Missing the bus and you're running for it with your pendulum swinging backpack. I could find some like royalty-free intense music or something. Because when you're a kid and you're trying to make the bus, making the bus is the most important thing that you could possibly be doing in your entire life. Kind of pretend that I'm like running, like, you can do it. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. That should work. Let's try it out. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. God. Didn't totally intend for this to be the case when I made this sound just now. It definitely sounds like it could be So far we've made macadamia butter, or should I say macadamia cum. Pistachios. We gotta unwrap all of these pistachios. God damn, this is gonna take a while. If you could have a friendship with a mythical beast, what beast would that be? And what would your relationship be like?
A Wendigo.
What's a Wendigo?
Honestly, I don't know the full details. Better be good. For the amount of time it took to peel all those shells.
It's got more of a sand texture than anything. It's not gonna become butter unless we do something now. What I'm gonna try to do is add peanut oil to it. It seems to have worked a little bit. Pistachio butter. Tastes like pistachios in a paste form, so. Okay, so we made the peanut butter, we made the diarrhea, and then we made the macadamia cum. All of these other ones are raw, so what we have to do is we have to put them in the oven for like 8 minutes or something like that.
Fair assessment. This looks very satisfying.
All right, let's throw it in for like 10 minutes, I guess. So here we are. We've just roasted the 4 other nuts that we're trying to work on right now. Some of it missed.
Things are looking mighty bleak.
Things are not looking mighty bleak, although I definitely feel my eyes getting tireder. We've been at this for 3 hours already. You guys can't really tell what time it is. It is smoking. Oh?
Better than the last.
That's true. It looks like hummus, but it's not hummus.
It's
not hummus.
Why it's disappointing.
Yeah.
Because hummus is so good.
We're on to the almond butter that we're about to make. Harrison, would you do the honors of pouring it in? I've got the highest hopes for
almond butter, okay?
Do you know?
I do.
I'm hurt by the print.
You can leave whenever you want.
But she keeps going.
You went to the army because you had no other option.
That's none of your business.
It is when you're wasting my time.
Please don't be angry. Here, this flower's for you.
Nobody wants your stupid flower. And don't touch my bag.
She wasn't even near your bag.
You couldn't even afford to clean my bag. Even if you sold your daughter.
Dude, why does she keep going? What is her problem?
Please leave.
Ethan, you have no idea who you're dealing with, do you?
Ethan, you son of a bitch. I will burn everything that you know and love. How dare you try to go on a date with me as a dishwasher, you dirty, dirty boy. I will eat your daughter. Even the kid's like, this woman's a psychopath.
Dad, why won't you leave?
Don't tell me what to do, brat.
I love how real that reaction is. Ethan is speechless that someone like this could even exist. She's got to be rocking RFK brainworms or something. She's got to have a parasite chewing on her amygdala, at least. Like, this can't just be because he works as a dishwasher and is a single father. Is it? Luckily, Leanne overhears this whole conversation and she confronts Tina, and Tina starts being evil to her too.
You said you work at Osborne Group?
Who the fuck are you? Why do you care?
She doesn't recognize the CEO of the company she works at? She's got bloodlust. She can't even see straight.
Your name's Tina, right?
Why? Scared now?
By your name? Ah, yes, the scariest name in the world. Tina. So Leanne fires Tina for her behavior towards Ethan and Cassie. This woman needs help. After firing Tina, Leanne proposes the idea of getting married to Ethan, saying that she just needs it for the paperwork and she'll give Cassie a very good life. So Ethan just agrees and they get married. Immediately upon moving into Leanne's home, Ethan discovers that her house has been bugged.
Military grade bug.
Who the hell would bug my house?
You're under surveillance.
And then maybe my favorite moment in this movie happens.
Hey, won't you come on out? You've been waiting long enough.
Dragon Jack, what are you doing here?
An immediate response. They had to be at the door, waiting. Also, Dragon Jack? Who is this character? Apparently they're part of a secret assassination organization called Dragon X, but the costumes do not line up with that job description. It looks like Dragon Jack came from a Peaky Blinders audition, and the other guys he just picked up from a convenience store. So Dragon Jack and his goons are there to force Leanne to sign a marriage contract with Raymond Stewart, but she once again refuses. So Dragon Jack tries to coerce her by threatening her assistant by creating some sort of like Robin Hood scenario with an apple on her head. This guy's got to be the Craigslist hire. He's got to be. Guy on the right snarling, and then the other guy's like, wait, what are we doing here? What's the plan here? Luckily, Ethan intervenes right before the knife can hit her assistant.
Let me show you how this is done.
And this turns into a lot of back and forth. Ethan gets his gun. Dragon Jack's throwing out a lot of threats.
Drop the gun, or my men outside will come in here and kill everyone.
My men, all wearing progressively more elaborate and confusing outfits, will come in and kill everyone. I've even got a mime with a rocket launcher. Do you understand how terrifying that is?
I've got 30 men outside, and they'll beat your dad to a pulp.
Oh shit, he's got 30 more guys Ethan's got to fight? Some might say this is about to get really intense.
Either they take me out, or I take them out.
Dragon Jack, seems like you're short about 20. That's 2 guys. And I cannot get over the costumes that these members of a secret assassination organization are wearing. They either came from an Imagine Dragons concert or they're gearing up to play airsoft in the woods. So Ethan goes outside with all of the Dragon X goons, beats him up, and lets Jack go for some reason. And later that night, Leanne offers to pay for him and Cassie to flee the country, but he doesn't want this.
As your legal husband, I'm responsible for your safety. Don't worry, I can protect you.
I'll protect you, especially after how we just got attacked today.
Tomorrow I'm actually going to my dad's house for his birthday. It's been a while since I've seen my family, so I'm gonna get some rest.
Oh, but actually, I also need to go to my dad's birthday tomorrow. So, the day after tomorrow, I'll protect you. The day after tomorrow, that's when I'll start protecting you. Ethan then finds out from his second-in-command, Brooklyn, that Leanne is the sister of Steve Osborne, the guy he's trying to solve the killing of.
No wonder Steven mentioned the Osborne Group before he died.
Really, Ethan? No wonder the guy with the same last name of the company my new wife is the CEO of that mentioned the company before he died is involved. Whoa.
Just remember to keep my identity with the Guardian Force a secret.
Yes, sir.
Why does he keep having to tell her this? It's starting to feel like she's known for not being able to keep a secret.
Hey, real quick, you're keeping my identity hidden, right? Yes, I said I would. You better be, because I'm undercover. Yeah, no, I get it. Don't tell people.
But I want to! Don't. I really, really
Do not.
want to tell people. I have to.
Don't do it.
One post,
No,
dude.
no,
One
don't.
post. Come on.
Don't do it.
Just one post? One post? Please? Don't do it. What a fucking asshole.
So the next day, Ethan and Cassie show up to his dad's birthday. And this brings us to the first of a unique type of scene that I've found in these hidden identity movies, which I have named a gauntlet. A gauntlet is a scene in a hidden identity movie where almost all of the characters there are unbelievably unsympathetic antagonists to the main character. There is nothing that they say or do that can be viewed in a positive light. And they're all really angry and evil, almost to the point where it feels like you're in a dream. It's surreal. On top of that, every antagonist has a set of established beliefs about the main character that is so unbelievably resistant to change that they rapidly escalate their aggression when it's challenged, and anything introduced that they don't know already is a
Huh? Nut butter. It's an enigma. Nobody knows really where it's made. Some say that nut butter is made in a factory in the Himalayas, and others say that it's 20,000 leagues under the sea in a lab. In a secret lab. What's that about? Come on. I gotta get to the bottom of this. I gotta figure out what's going on. Where does it come from? What's it made of? Who made the original nut butter? Was it man or was it aliens? Where did the pyramids come from? When was nut butter invented? 1895 by John Harvey Kellogg of cereal fame. Unfortunately for me, all the nut butters have been invented. As far as I know, within my expansive and large mind, I stumbled upon an idea. I've got to either go big or go to a baseball game. Think about going big, getting the motivation to after seeing my home team win, and then go big. So without further ado, let's try to take as many nuts as we can and combine zone. I said it. I said it. It's too late. It's out there. It's in the world. Harrison, do you even know why you're here?
No, I kind of was told early in the morning that we're going to be doing a nut video.
So we're making nut butter today. I managed to get some different varied types of nuts from Wegmans. We're gonna go over each of these nuts and we're gonna try each one of them and we're gonna rate them and first identify what the #1 nut is. We're gonna combine all of these together and make the ultimate nut butter.
Crunchy. You got fucking crunchy?
Is there a problem?
Where do I begin?
This is Wegmans organic peanut butter, which only uses dry roasted peanuts and salt. So this is probably the closest thing we're gonna get to what we're going to be making here, except with just peanut butter. So why don't we try this out?
Infinitely disappointed.
What?
It's the worst possible way of going about it. Look at that, easy.
How did you do that? This will most definitely be the last video that you guys see from this apartment because Harris and I have to be out of here in 4 days. Time to taste the nuts. We're gonna be rating these nuts at 1 to 5 stegosauruses. If it's a 1 stegosaurus, then it's a shitty stegosaurus, and it wasn't a good stegosaurus, it was a bad stegosaurus. If it's a 5 stegosauruses, then it's a fucking epic stegosaurus, and it died in some metal way, and it got preserved in mud, and it's now in the Smithsonian. Whole cashews. These are cashews that are completely raw. They're not roasted in any sense. We're gonna have to roast these, but first, we gotta try and see what a raw cashew tastes like.
Straight from the dirt, gotta love it. I feel like it would go great in a salad, perhaps.
Yeah, shape, crescent, like the moon.
5 out of 5 stegs.
5 out of... You're just trying to piss me off.
3 whole stegs. It was solid. I have no complaints.
I'll give this a 3 whole stegs. Raw almonds.
Oh.
I would say that almonds, even raw, have a tinge of sweetness to them.
Yeah, like a dirty, earthy sweetness to it.
I'm feeling a little earthy right now. Honestly, I'd give it a 4 out of 5 stegs.
5.
Is that your final answer?
I retract. 3.
Oh.
3.
God damn it. Dry roasted peanuts.
Are there other ways of roasting?
Yeah, like you're a bitch. Roasted.
I can see why they sell these at the ball games that I was never taken to.
At the ball games, like you don't even know what the sport is that's being played. A 4.5 steg.
4.
Add it up.
Macadamia nut. We all know macadamia nuts because of the very famous macadamia nut cookie. But how does it stand on its own? Ow, fuck.
Don't do it with one finger. You're gonna hurt your finger. God damn it.
Oh. I'm gonna rate the macadamia nut a 3.5 out of 5 stegs.
I'm pissed off, so I'm gonna say 2.
Why are you pissed off?
It raised more questions than it answered.
Raw walnuts. Weird looking nut right here.
Tastes like camp.
This tastes like when you were a kid and you put like a handful of dirt in your mouth and you just chewed on it because you were a kid and you were stupid. What's the appeal of walnuts?
5 out of 5.
Baboom. A 3 out of 5 stegs for me.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it just made me really happy.
Pecans. And honestly, I'm most suspicious about pecans, if anything.
Why?
I don't know.
You should have some basis for that bias.
No. A little too much chewy for my liking. 4 out of 5 stegs.
I concur.
Pistachios.
I used to down pistachios like no other as a kid, and then I like threw up all the pistachios, and so I'm afraid that this is going to be some like weird nostalgic nightmare.
It'll be an interesting addition to the ultimate nut butter, that's for sure.
I think they're the easiest to eat. 4 out of 5.
I'm right there with you.
Before we get into the rest of the video, I have a very special announcement, and it's not a sponsorship or anything. It's something frickin' cool, baby. Thanks. Okay, now let's get back into the video, I guess. Cool.
I don't know if you guys remember the last time that I had a food processor when I made pumpkin pie. It turns out that from doing that video, I actually broke the food processor, so I bought another one.
Which wasn't figured out until today, doing a second video with the food processor.
Like 8 months later, maybe 10.
You know, didn't use it for any other cooking purposes. Okay.
It's like a car. All right, we're gonna try making peanut butter with just this. I don't know how much I need. Damn it. Let's just go. Oh, now that is creamy peanut butter. A riverdurci, as they say.
Homemade.
We just made this. It's also warm because of the friction of this food processor moving so fast. There it is. Our first homemade peanut butter ever, and it looks like a dog's diarrhea. We've got our first peanut butter here, and what I think might be a kind of a funny meme is if we make all the butters before we do the ultimate nut butter. Let's make a macadamia butter. I'm expecting big things from these macadamia nuts because one of these things on its own cost me $8.99. It's pretty satisfying to watch. I think that this is macadamia butter. Oh.
Fuck you, macadamia.
Oh. Oh, no. What does that taste like? It tastes like all the worst parts of a salad. Also, you take a sip of this. What? You're just gonna do it? Why would you do that willingly? Like, you could have put anything on the line. Check this out. We got a slate, baby. What up, guys? What up? What up? What's up? Oh, what up, guys? It's Ted. Hey, what's good? What's up? I don't know how to do these intros anymore. Hey, what's up? We're back with another video today. I'm Ted. The theme of this Fiverr Filth is selling air to stupid people. So buckle on up. Put on your, buckle up. Fuck. I will change your DNA to alpha male DNA. There are so many fundamentally wrong things with this Fiverr gig. I do have to say, I like how he puts spaces in between the letters in DNA. I will change your DNA to alpha male DNA. This is like some half-ass science going on here right now. He's saying that DNA exists, but I don't know if he knows how DNA works. Or he's banking on the fact that the people who are buying the gig don't know what DNA is or how it works. Bottom line, he's advertising that he's going to be changing your DNA with a spell that somehow is going to turn you into an alpha male. I swear to God, this guy was probably browsing r/nice guys on Reddit and was like, I guess there's a market for this. Sheila. Hey, Sheila. Yeah, Sheila, go get my spell book. I got a new spell I gotta make up. It's gonna be big. I enjoy this first picture. Wait, actually... Oh, just kidding. I enjoy the only picture on this Fiverr gig. One dude's just totally buff and the other just doesn't have any muscle on him at all. It seems like this alpha male thing just means that you don't have any muscles. This dude's a pretty good looking guy, so I don't understand how he doesn't fit as a successful person. He's got a modeling career, so clearly he's doing something right. He's giving him weird eyes. He kind of looks like he wants to eat him. Tired of people taking advantage of you? Oh, well, come by my Fiverr gig. After I take advantage of you, then that'll stop happening. You guys are going to see this, but I'm totally amazed that there's this quantity of people who are saying that they can cast spells. It's got to be like this. The same people who believe that people can cast spells are probably the same people that don't vaccinate their kids. So those people are also going to these people and they're like, my son has polio. Can you heal him? And they're like, yikes. Who is an alpha male? They're cool. They're confident. They walk into a room and everybody stops and notices. When they speak, other guys listen. Guys want to hang out with them. Women want to go out with them. They're alpha males. He's just listing ideal aspects of a person that people like. He's kind of strayed away from the DNA part. In fact, he doesn't mention DNA at any other point in the gig. Now he's starting to go on this garbage about the chords of your inner soul. Basic alpha package. Get the confident you want. Are there different types of confident? If it's a different type of confident, you don't describe it as confident. You describe it as like egotistical or something. Get the body shape. Don't know what body shape it could be, but as long as it's a body shape, you got it. Lead the gang. Maybe all of a sudden you'll just be a leader of a random biker gang. Sup, boss? Heard you're the new boss. One of these bullet points is like a kid describing sex without wanting to say it. He's saying, get any person to do the things for you. He says, I provide the most respected spells online with the best credentials. What what, you just gonna put you just write up a resume that just says, I cast spells? That Fiverr's filthy. Bam! It's filthy. That Fiverr, it's filthy. I will send you 30 minutes of angel healing energy for anything you want. This one's got a video, so let's check this out.
Hello, Fiverr Ninjas. Michael J. Black here.
Did you just call me a Fiverr ninja?
I'm offering angel healing for 30 minutes on anything you want. Whatever it is, they work miracles. These are God's servants that come and help us. And it doesn't matter what religion you're in. They work, they help. And I'd love to work with you. If you need it right away, I offer express service.
Express service? How do you speed up the service on an angel?
If you want to check out my other gig extras, got some really cool stuff there. Look forward to working with you. Been doing this 18 years. See you at the top.
See you at the top. See you at the top, baby. This has got to be the strangest pitch I've ever seen. He's talking like he's pitching the Snuggie to As Seen on TV Incorporated. But he's talking about angel healing. See you at the top? That's a little Easter egg. What he really means is the angels are going to carry you away into the clouds, and then they're going to drop you from the sky while this guy's watching with a telescope, so hopefully you'll land on your head and you stop being a fucking idiot. How do you do this? How do you make a living out of this for 18 years? That boggles my mind. He does tarot cards. He's a professional psychic. He works with angels. I will have the angels do healing work on any issue you want for a full 30 minutes. This works great on, and then he lists anything that you could possibly want. Your goals, emotional issues, job, career, love, just any relationship. But what's interesting is what he says later. He says, as part of the angel healing, if needed, I will call in the archangels to help with the healing. How did you get in contact with all these angels? Do you have them on speed dial? Are you guys all in are you in a texting group chat where you're just like, hey guys, I got another Fiverr gig. This guy's looking to work at the M&M factory. And then the archangel is like, don't worry about it, Joe. We'll send down a couple angels, help you out right away. If needed, I will raise your frequency and vibration. What is that even referring to? You're just gonna make me vibrate? 20-minute angel coaching session. How do you coach ethereal beings? My favorite part about this gig is the no risk, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. I love that. That's my favorite part of this gig. He said they can help with your goals. So if one of my goals is that I can turn my nipples into eyeballs, does that mean that I'm gonna end up with 2 eyeball nipples? Where would you coordinate this? Was he a priest? I will remove any curse or negative energy, cleansing you. This one's got 228 reviews. So clearly another successful Fiverr gig. She's got another video. Let's check this out, man.
Hi, my name is Sheila. I am the Great Witch.
First off, she's using a webcam from 2005, which actually doesn't disqualify her from being a witch. It actually kind of supports it because she's a witch. We don't know how in tune with technology they are, all right?
So you think you have a curse on you and things just don't go the right way?
Clearly, she has a sparkly Party City witch's wig on, which is just ridiculous.
You're always wondering, why is it happening to me? You've come to the right place. You just order one of my gigs.
She's trying to do a character, I think, but she's like 30% of the way there. It's kind of like this is a draft video and she hasn't quite figured out her character, but then she went ahead and posted this one anyways.
Can remove this curse.
What is that? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is that, a dance? What is that, a witch dance? What are you doing, a spell right now? What's going on with you? Stop that. So we got some packages for this one. You got your light package, removing easy small curses and negative energy. A quick fix for simple cases. Then you got most popular for sticky curses. You know those sticky curses, man. Get over your pants. It's gross. I will coven cast billionaire wealth spell, fortune money magic. So this is another magic spell. This is another like witch related thing. Her thumbnail is wild. It's like a picture of money and then get filthy rich with no regrets. Cash green money machine wealth spell. What the fuck? And then she just puts in a bunch of pictures of cases full of money. This is the Cash Green Money Machine, brought to you by Madame Crowley, High Priestess of the Coven of Union, and the Black Forest Witches. Don't these witches always have some sort of evil plan? They don't usually just give out money to people. She basically says, this miraculous spell is not about simply getting out of debt and having a few thousand in your bank. This spell is about super billionaire wealth. It's about changing your life, your children's lives, and their children's lives. For at a minimum of $70, you can have super billionaire wealth, is what she's saying. This just doesn't make sense financially for her to even have in the first place. If you are a witch that can cast a spell that can give you super billionaire wealth, why don't you just cast it on yourself or one of your friends? Why don't all of the witches in your little group chat cast the spell on each other? Instead, you're charging people a minimum of $70 and a maximum of $120 to buy it on a freelancing website online. I did some research on this beforehand. The Black Forest Witches, that's referring to like a myth. And not even a myth that's in the United States, where she's from. It's in Germany. The Black Forest is in Germany. Things just aren't adding up here in any department. There's always one thing in these Fiverr things that, more so than anything else, hints to how bullshit it is. In this Fiverr in particular, it's this sentence. Your patience and positivity will help results immensely. If you complain that nothing's happened yet, that's because you haven't been patient enough. Don't you get how spells work? Our final Fiverr gig is probably the weirdest one
that doesn't make any sense. I will banishing full moon ritual, 19th February. There's a picture of a crow. I don't know what that's about. The packages are just about banishing ritual, 3 cast plus shamanic theta visionary healing journey. What? This gig is for a full moon healing banishment ritual on the 19th of February 2019. I perform a healing ceremony working with healing chants, ascended masters and crystalline diamond earth Christ grid to banish, negative cords, ties, souls, contracts, vows, agreements. I work with cleansing ancestral karma and in accordance with your higher self, guardian, guides, and angels for the highest good in alignment with great spirit. Oh my, what? The last paragraph is the best paragraph in my opinion. Working with Grandmother Moon, what? And the gods and goddesses is powerful work. I'm a planetary healer, old soul, starseed, indigo child, here to assist those who have chosen to shift their vibration in alignment with the evolutionary process of our beloved Mother Gaia, 5th dimension, ascended Earth. This is like a paragraph made of gibberish. So that's gonna do it for today's Fire Filth. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. I'll see you guys later next time. Gonna disappear from existence with this. I'm gonna disappear from existence with this. Is gonna be a cool outro. I'm gonna disappear from existence with this hoodie. Ready? Yoink. But this time they're attempting to steal the magic dust that Skippy uses, as well as a schematic for Santa's sleigh, which they just so happened to find the actual sleigh in the reindeer stalls that they were working in. So Casey sneaks into the elves' sleeping quarters, grabs the diagram of Santa's sleigh, because as we know, all diagrams come in the shape of a little tiny scroll, and steals the fairy elf magic dust as well. And from there they attempt to act out their escape plan. They try to run out of the compound again, only to get teleported back, as if every time they try to do this, it becomes a different plan. And then Johnny, out of nowhere, makes this remark when one of the girls' plans doesn't work.
Well, clearly your girl power is not superior to us men.
Johnny had to get one in for the boy. Johnny, how are you slinging alpha male mumbo jumbo looking like that? So from there they settle on performing Grand Theft Auto on Santa's sleigh, which is an accurate description because Santa's sleigh turns out to be just a car with a set piece built around it. Just before they can escape on Santa's sleigh though, here comes Slippy. And Santa arrives to chew him out.
I have had enough of you brats. You're the reason I'm in this mess in the first place.
I don't know if Santa's being very truthful here. That doesn't seem like a very fair assessment of the situation. Are you sure it's not because of the terrible working conditions that caused your elves to strike? Why is it the fault of these specific people? Also, you could just send them home, literally at any moment with magic. As punishment for trying to escape on Santa's sleigh, the teens are now tasked with the job of determining who is naughty and who is nice. This scene obviously occurs in the McMansion's home theater. They're shown a moment from someone's life, and then the teams vote on whether or not that person is naughty or nice with the buttons on their chair. And they are shown some of the most vile examples of teenagers being just out of pocket towards each other.
Can I ask you to do my project for me? No, you blackmailed me.
That's a good question. Is Spider-Man low-key a demon though? This Instant Passer has hundreds of these videos, all in varying levels of ridiculous.
You see a burger, double tap the screen. Now squint your eyes. Do you see some fries?
But one of the most important hooks that he uses is that the devil himself does not want you to hear his message.
The devil will do anything to make you scroll past this. The devil made this little girl fall while running to Stitch.
And some of them just make me wonder, why would the devil want this?
The devil wants you to think that this is a bowl of rice, but it's not. Look closer and squint your eyes. Don't be ashamed. Share this with a friend.
I'm so freaking pissed right now. I'm so freaking pissed right now. Jesus is at it again. Trying to prevent people from sinning. Ah, that sucks, Lord Satan. How are you going to respond?
The only way I know how. I'm going to make people believe that he's a bowl of rice.
What?
A bowl of rice.
No, I heard you, but why?
Because that's what I want.
I'm the devil, and I want people to believe that Jesus is a bowl of rice. Okay. Are we brainstorming right now, or is this your final plan?
And then, of course, at the end of every reel, there is a call to action, where if you actually want to fight back against the devil, you gotta double tap the screen and send it to a friend.
Type God is good in the comments. But if you want to laugh with Jesus, share this blessing with a friend. Make sure to share Jesus with the world.
This is overall a routine that you've probably seen before on the internet. It's indicative of the lowest form of influencer slop possible. But it's especially manipulative, in my opinion, when you're utilizing people's religion to do it. These days, everybody's parents and increasingly grandparents are on social media. They've branched out from the warm womb of Facebook and they've spread out amongst the stars. And we are so proud of them. My mom sends me an AI image she thinks is real almost once a month. So when this guy says to say amen in the comments, you best believe every peepaw and meemaw, every goo-goo and gaga's in those comments praising the Lord. And while most of us are giggling at this, he's got Gen X wrapped around his pasty white finger. But before we keep going, this video is sponsored by Incogni. I recently got a text on my phone that told me that I needed to settle a road toll payment in order to avoid fines and the possible suspension of my license. This spooked me at first, but then I realized it was saying it was for EasyPass, a service that's only available on the East Coast, and it came from tenengshia898@icloud.com. These were obviously spam and scam. And what this means is that my information, and very likely yours, has been sold. There is an entire industry that lives under the surface of our lives where data brokers are selling your information to businesses and marketing agencies, which leads to more spam calls, texts, and emails. And specifically in the United States, people's search sites are a pretty big problem. These are websites that contain a wide range of information, from addresses to property data to financial data, and anyone, including employers, landlords, even strangers, can access your personal information this way. Even a crazy ex. And I know some of you don't want that. While you can request data brokers to delete your personal information, the process can sometimes take hundreds of hours to do and often requires repetition. Some of these companies are resistant to this request. And this is where Incogni comes in. All you need to do is create an account with them and tell them whose personal data they'll be removing. Then once you grant them the right to work for you, they'll contact data brokers on your behalf and request that your personal data is removed. And they'll handle any objections from data brokers and keep you updated every step of the way. If you're also interested in taking control of your privacy, head to the link in my description. If you click the link, you seriously help support the channel and you get a pretty big discount, 60% off the annual plan. Thanks so much to Incogni for sponsoring and you for sticking around, and let's get back to the video. Half of his videos are some advanced form of Simon Says.
You have to close your right eye and put up a peace sign. Put a finger on your cheek, double tap the screen, and squint your eyes. Loop your nose and close your left eye. Now double tap the screen and squint your eyes at 70%.
This guy's probably giving a grandma in Tennessee a heart attack over these instructions.
Snap your finger with your left hand and double tap the screen. Close your right eye and clap your hands twice. Now double tap the screen. You grab your right your eyes. Double tap the squint your eyes and squint your eyes twice and double tap the screen across your phone. Double tap, nod your head and watch this picture. Now double tap the screen and sign up with your hands and double tap the screen. Now squint your eyes. Grab your nose. Squint your eyes. Double tap the screen.
And Servant Mindset is going to do everything in his power to make these videos work for the algorithm. Scrolling through his Instagram profile, he goes through different phases where he'll try to do normal Christian content, but they won't pop off. And then you can see him relapse and he's back to making AI Where's Waldo content. But he occasionally experiments.
How many ogres do you see in this picture? Double tap the screen if you see Jesus.
In all of the videos from this guy that I've watched, this is the one video that he does a British accent and then he never does it again.
Have you seen the devil in the Mona Lisa? Look at the Mona Lisa very closely. Now squint your eyes. Do you see him?
Unsure why he's implying that the Mona Lisa, the famous painting by Leonardo da Vinci, the very likely Catholic Renaissance painter that is also responsible for the most famous depiction of the Last Supper from the Bible, would be hiding the devil in his paintings. You might as well be saying that the devil is hiding in the Last Supper.
The devil got a hold of this picture and you'll never believe what he did to it.
Oh no, he does. It seems that these creators spend most of their time thinking of new strategies to get people to keep watching their content beyond a millisecond.
Can't even explain this video because it's so crazy. Listen.
Obviously, a lot of it is against the devil.
The devil doesn't want you to watch this video because the prayer I'm about to pray over you is no ordinary prayer.
The devil doesn't want you to hear this prayer, because this prayer that I'm about to pray, it's a prayer that some people try to pray, but they don't pray it quite right. Me though, I pray good, and the devil knows that I pray good. So if you want a prayer right now that the devil definitely does not want, pray along with me and listen to my prayer and share it with a friend.
But sometimes it's because God is going to speak directly to you through their content, like they're a conduit or the Pope.
In the next 8 seconds, I believe God is going to powerfully speak to you right here, right now through this video. In the next 14 seconds, I believe God is going to powerfully speak to you right here, right now through this video.
Of course, you have to complete their Simon Says.
Would you do me a quick favor, friend? Hey, just press the copy link button 3 times. Now, would you do me a quick favor, friend? Hey, just press that copy link button 3 times. It will literally push this message out there. Press the copy link button 3 times. That will push this message out there to more people.
But once you've done that, half the time God speaking through the reel is just vague advice.
Listen, if you rush into a relationship, you will be stuck in a relationship. Don't be foolish.
I don't think that God is giving low-tier advice like that.
Holy light!
I must speak with you, child.
Yes, Lord. What is it?
Don't spend all your money on DoorDash.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, no, yeah, that's super fair.
Yes, it's financially irresponsible.
Totally get what you're saying. Yeah, no, I should probably like save it or put it towards like a house or something.
This has been the word of the Lord.
Thanks, God. By the way, while we're chatting, what are the odds that you could maybe end human suffering or something in that vein?
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Did he hang up on me?
At this point, we've reached the honorable mention category of this video. These are some one-off reels that I came across that I thought I'd highlight, but they don't fit into a particular category. But they help describe the vibe of what I'm seeing from Christian Instagram across the board. As a collective, they're all drinking from the same delusion-flavored Kool-Aid. That makes them have an interesting perspective on the world that most people wouldn't have. Like this Christian diamond industry pundit who puts an interesting spin on his industry.
There's a reason that God gave diamonds to the poorest people in the world and made the richest desire them. Bridging that gap, I mean, that's what the diamond industry is about. Bridging that gap, that's tikkun olam, that's fixing the world. And that's why we have a diamond industry. And so moving that money from the richest people to the poorest people, I mean, that is tikkun olam, that is fixing the world.
Oh my God. I couldn't have thought of a more ridiculous representation of colonialism if I tried. Bridging that gap. That's what the diamond industry is about. How's the gap doing? Have we bridged it? Surely those areas are economically flourishing at this point. Should we go check together? That's like saying that God created 9/11 to give Americans a better sense of community.
So, God, how are we going to solve the eventual issue of inequality in between humans?
Oh, I've already figured that out.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Oh, well, I'm just going to give the poor people a valuable resource that the rich people want really badly, like so freaking badly that they'll do anything to get it.
Huh. Well, wouldn't that create a situation where only the poor people would get exploited and then the rich would benefit?
Maybe. Or it might just bridge the gap.
Okay. Bridge the gap. So are we brainstorming right now, or is this your final plan?
It's insane. This one's probably coming more from the angle of someone who's made the entirety of their wealth off of the diamond industry and is just using religion to justify it. But there's some other angles that are taken, like creating relatable content where you're talking about situations as a Christian where you've got to hide your cross necklace when going to public events, or hiding the fact that you pray, or hiding your Bible before all your friends come over. Respectfully, I don't think that any of these situations happen to you. This seems more like a scenario they made up in their head in the shower.
Oh yeah, no, I'm a Christian. Man, what if people like got mad at me for praying?
And then across the board, there's a variety of Christian musicians posting their creations. But my favorite is this girl doing a Christian freestyle.
Yeah, like I said, Jesus is the epitome of everything good. That's why he does things that we never could. Why he was able to put himself up on that wood.
You can tell she's thinking about that last line.
Up on that wood.
She's like, was it a bar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It was a bar. Oftentimes, Christian influencers will make content that is essentially just forcing innocent bystanders to engage with their religion and then posting it to the internet. Like this one account here, he basically just goes around to various businesses and just yells about how Jesus is real.
Hey, Jesus Christ is real. I just had surgery yesterday, and God's helping me already. Actually, it was 2 days ago.
But he doesn't just talk, he also promotes his music.
Hey, yo, everybody! I want to let you guys know that Jesus Christ is real.
Fire at the stronghold, shutting down the bondage. Imaginations that are built up against what God said.
That That is a long line at that Chipotle, and you know the people that are like 75% of the way through are like, shit, I came at the wrong time. I'm just looking for my after-work burrito, dude. Honestly, I think that putting someone in a situation like this might actually make them turn to God. And he promotes his music to everyone that he meets. Even when he orders pizza, he's promoting.
I'm doing really well. How are you doing today, sir? Good.
Fire at the stronghold, shutting down the bondage. Imaginations that are built up against what God said.
I love how over the course of this video, this poor man is just slowly backing away. He's like, I got 3 more stops after this. Maybe if I back away slowly, he won't notice me leaving. And it seems like this guy asks pretty much everyone if they believe in Jesus, even in situations where that would just be totally inappropriate.
Yes, sir. I know you're my public defender and you seem like an intellectual individual. Have you ever accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior?
If you're talking to your public defender about this, I don't think that you're in a situation where you can be choosy about your lawyers, dog. There are also other types of Christian influencers where their job is to create content that purely validates their specific view.
Do you know there's proof and evidence of Noah's Ark? Watch this.
The bow of the ship going all the way around to the very back of the boat. Then you see this boulder that came, some people feel it came through the side because the ark originally was up here.
Brother, that is a hill. That's an incline. You're not looking at a boat.
Do you believe in flat earth or do you think it's crazy? Do you know what sounds crazy? The sun is supposedly traveling at 400,000 miles an hour, while the earth is traveling at 60,000 miles an hour, 66 to be exact, and spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, while the moon is only traveling at 2,000 miles per hour. How does that logically make sense? Yet the Bible says the earth is stationary.
I love how he's given all these numbers for the various speeds of the heavenly bodies, and he's just like, listen guys, there's so many numbers here. How does any of that make any sense?
Did you know stars are actually angels? Watch this.
A group of researchers say they've identified at least 7 stars that might be surrounded by super advanced alien megastructures known as Dyson spheres.
So this guy believes in flat earth and doesn't believe what the science says on that. But the moment that scientists come out and say that there is possible evidence of an advanced alien civilization based on a small subset of data that could possibly indicate the usage of Dyson spheres, you look at that and you say, stars are angels, dude. Like, he's having a fully different conversation than the evidence that's being presented in the reel itself. I think the only reason he's saying this is because a Dyson sphere kind of looks like one of those accurate angel depiction images, and that's it. But other times he'll just use his platform to preach his view.
Oh my, that right there was my brother in Christ, Tanner, who is now giving his life to the Lord and lives sold out for Jesus. I used to be a drug addict, a sex addict, a liar, a thief. I was a drug dealer. I was lost in the world, living for the world.
Where are you from? From New York. From New York? Everyone says New York's the city of milk. I've never heard that before. Never heard that before? New York, it's the city of milk. But not as of late. The people of New York have forgotten what it means to drink milk, and that's why I'm here. I'm the milkman, and I'm here to spread the gospel of milk to the people of New York. Let's do this thing. The city of milk. Isn't it beautiful? Times Square, the place that nobody wants to be and everyone wants to be at the same time. This is where we're going to be focusing our milk efforts. It's a big city out there and not much milk, and that's a big problem, and that's why I'm here. So I'm going to be giving out milk to Times Square people. Hell yeah. That's a lot of milk. Batman! Hey, Batman! What the hell's going on, man? You haven't been drinking milk.
I don't drink milk.
You don't drink milk? Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, all right. I drink milk now. Thank you so much.
You want some milk?
Yeah, what's good, G? Your boy, what's your name, man?
My name's the Milkman.
The Milkman. He don't mess around, man. Fred Suave on deck, man, all out.
Fred Suave.
Milk is body good. Vitamin D. Pause. No freaky.
Potassium.
All the time. You know that. Thank you. We don't fuck around. What's good, G's? Hey, yo, sell that dick. Love you, man. One.
People of New York, I am the Milkman. I'm not here to ask for any money or any apples. I'm just here to spread the gospel of the milk. You guys want some milk?
No, thank you.
Okay.
You want some Jesus? Oh, thank you. I can't have milk. But thank you.
You want one?
Jesus is the only
You
way
want
to
a milk?
heaven. It's about Jesus. He's the
There you
only
go.
way to heaven. We need to repent and accept
I
the
don't
Lord.
know what you're talking. I'm just giving out milk, man. You guys aren't drinking enough milk. What the hell's going on, guys? Hello? I've been seeing you all drinking water. Aquafina, that expensive water you get at the movies. What's that about? Excuse me. Do you like milk? Damn it. What's your name?
Scientific from the Wu-Tang Clan family.
Holy, that's intense.
Oh, okay. Yes, indeed. I'm intense with the universe.
Do you know where the files are?
What files?
About the birds.
What birds?
The birds that work for the bourgeoisie.
Nah, I don't know nothing about that. School me, enlighten me.
All the birds?
Yeah.
They're all cameras.
Oh, okay.
Created by the government. When they go south.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, man, of course. That's everywhere now. You know, really, that's part of the one world order, but I don't want to go into that.
If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
I might. Not to be fucked up or anything, but babies are annoying.
Just to see what happens, right?
It's like, let's see like how they fall over, if they're just gonna fall straight over because they're so short, I don't know.
Hello, John. I'm the milkman.
Well, you're dressed for the part.
Would you like some milk?
No, thank you. I've had enough Bloody Marys today instead.
How's it going?
Good, hi.
What's your name?
Rochelle.
Fuck, marry, kill your mom, your sister, or your dad.
You fucking wallet.
What do you think of milk?
Milk? I thought milk for kids, right?
Milk is not for kids. Milk is for men. It's for strong bones.
I know, but
This is the problem. People in New York City, they're not drinking enough milk, man. A lot of potassium in those.
yeah, I know, but we have other multivitamins.
Well, listen. Check this out.
All right. Great.
Will you promise me you'll drink that?
I would drink it then.
Would you like to get interviewed, sir? Would you like to get interviewed?
Hi, what's up?
What's your opinion on milk?
Milk in hell is a escalation of fear.
What?
A milk in hell is the escalation of a fear.
What does that mean, though?
It means that milk is in hell, but only certain people can drink it.
Okay, like who?
Like sailors.
Like cells?
Sailors.
Can you elaborate on that?
Well, you spell sailors S-A-I-L.
I was thinking more along the lines of like what that is.
Oh, a sailor is somebody who explored the depths of the earth.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Jan from Alabama.
Hello, Jan from Alabama.
How are you?
I'm doing good. What's your opinion on ghosts?
Ghost. The Holy Ghost, he's out there.
Whole milk's my number 1 milk, but oat milk is my number 2 milk.
Rearrange your milk.
Hey, man. Hey. Oh. Ah. Hey.
Speaking of milk, my U2s is now available for purchase at U2s.com right frickin' now, guys. It's a beautifully crafted vinyl figure that ships worldwide for free. I mean, check it out. It's literally a little mini milkman. That's the coolest thing ever. If you're planning on getting one, then you should purchase one now because I have no idea how fast they'll sell out, and once it's sold out, it's legitimately gone forever. So head on over to U2s.com and get yours right now.
Buy Ted and Vizian's U2s.
Buy the U2s.
Hell yeah.
Now let's get back to the milk mission.
How stealthy is Batman? Batman, you didn't see me. I was sneaking behind you.
Batman, no English.
I thought you were sneaky.
Me sneaky?
Yeah, but I was just sneaking behind you for a good period of time. What the hell's going on, Batman?
I'm alright, I'm perfect today. You? How you feel?
I'm doing good.
Alright, brother.
Have a good day.
You too, bro.
You know how many good vitamins are in milk? This guy knows. A lot of potassium in milk. Have you ever heard of a banana? How you doing?
Good, thank God.
Can you help me hide a body somewhere?
No.
No? Please?
No.
Yes, okay.
Hey guys, how you doing?
You.
My kids always like this.
Oh yeah?
They growing big and bright.
Speaking of children, if there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No, we shouldn't do that, never.
You wouldn't get arrested?
No, never.
Just to see what it was like?
No, I don't think it. To kick a baby?
Little toddler.
Yeah, like
Take
this.
it here. Boom! No, it could be anyone's baby, really. If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
Sometimes, because them little motherfuckers be getting out of hand in stores.
I don't want to
kick it hard, I would just give it a little tab.
I only want to kick a baby if they're crying and be annoying as fuck overnight. Like, if they're crying at night, I want to just kick them. But, like, I don't want them to get hurt. I just want to, like, kick them, you know?
Would you help me hide a body in the trunk of my car?
Hell no.
Damn it. Do you like milk? Milk. Leche?
Yeah.
¿Te muchas leche?
Yeah. Sí, mucho.
Mucho? Aquí?
Gracias.
De nada. If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No.
If there were no legal repercussions and you got a pack of mint jewel pods, would you kick a baby?
Cucumber, yes.
There's legal and religious things in hell because we all have beliefs.
I believe in milk.
Many people from Earth don't believe in milk, sir.
What's your opinion about the birds being made by the bourgeoisie to spy on the American people?
I believe Poseidon let it happen.
Poseidon did?
Yes. I believe Poseidon let it happen.
Isn't Poseidon the god of the ocean? Why would he be in hell? It's pretty hot there.
Poseidon, I last heard in mythology, was the god of the ocean, but I think that's what he can do. But he's the god of the middle layer. You know, up there's heaven, down there's hell, me, and this is Poseidon, the middle between heaven and hell, the middle, from the sky to the hell.
Yes. Okay. You want some milk? I see you. Don't think you're hiding from me.
He gave it to me for me. This is the juice. I like it. Where's the cookie?
I'm the milkman. You're the cookie monster. Where's the cookies? I should be asking you.
Oh, I forget it in my house, the cookies.
I'm the milkman. You're the cookie monster. You know, we're supposed to be working together here, and you're not holding your end of the bargain here.
Oh my God.
We got to be drinking milk, guys. Seriously. I don't care if it could be whole, skim, could be oat milk. Oat milk's pretty good. Remember that. Opinions on ghosts.
They're real.
What?
Marilyn Monroe whole ass could be walking around anywhere like right now.
Bloody Mary?
No,
Marilyn Monroe and Bloody Mary aren't the same thing. If there were no religious or legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
Never.
Come on, Jan.
Never.
Jan, come on.
Never.
Okay, fine.
I'll kick a baby. If it's not my baby, I'll kick somebody else's baby. If they're messing with my baby, getting slapped.
Boom!
I'm the Batman, New York Times Square. I'm ready for protect all you guys. Right? Thank you so much.
That's incredible.
Ghosts aren't real.
Okay, so we've got a little bit of a sort of a disagreement.
You don't think ghosts are real?
Real? No.
Yes,
they are real.
Capping, you're capping.
Okay, we go on. I'm not Ghostbusters. What's that show? Ghost Adventures.
Show me, prove to me that there's real ghosts out here.
Orbs.
Where?
Orbs?
Orbs. Like, you never seen like the spirit orbs?
Michael Jackson could be right here, where we are.
Like, where he at?
Michael,
where are you?
There's some really good vitamins in milk, right?
Yeah.
If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No, no, I don't think I would. Normal baby? Did the baby?
Like it could be like a significantly bouncy baby, I suppose.
Did it do anything to me? Let's ask that.
Maybe the baby gave you like a weird look.
No, that's still not reason to kick a baby. I don't think.
Milk.
I don't like it.
What the hell?
I don't know.
It's got potassium. It's got vitamin D, vitamin C. Don't quote me on that. Don't Google that. I don't know if that's true. How fast have you ever driven in a car before?
Really fast.
You're incredible. Excuse me. Do you like milk?
What?
Milk?
No milk.
Opinions on ghosts.
Ghosts don't go to hell.
They don't go to hell. Where do they go?
Ghosts go to the next dimension. There's really no dimensions in hell because there's a god of hell called Hades too. Everybody name it hell is Hades.
Okay, yeah. So what the hell are we gonna do, New York? This is a bad situation to be in. There's no milk being drank, and that's a real big issue. Did you know that cashews come from an apple?
No, they
called a cashew apple? You can literally Google that right now. It's true. Big recession coming. We haven't been in a bull market for this long.
Maybe you can ask Zeus.
Excuse me? So you believe in Greek mythology?
I don't know if Zeus was Greek. Was he? Was he Greek? Oh, he was Greek.
Is this rhetorical or?
I'm Jamaican.
So my time in New York City is coming to a close. I think it's been a successful campaign on my part. I gave milk to many people in New York City, and I think the milkman has won the Big Apple.
Pounding beers, getting drunk.
Dude, if you want me to follow the word of God, you should not be showing your brother doing the fastest slug of a beer I've ever seen. If I was God running the show and I saw someone do that, I would have a different response.
All right, my favorite game, Heaven or Hell. Who do we have next?
It's like a Christian influencer's brother, Lord. All right, what did he do? We've actually got video evidence right here.
Ooh. All right. I've seen enough. Send him to heaven.
No, Lord, this is actually a sin. He's supposed to go to hell.
I don't know what you're talking. Did we watch the same video?
Yes, Lord. He engaged in gluttony.
Yeah, and it was sick. Send him up. Send him up.
Okay, I'm confused.
I saw what he did. I thought about it, and I determined, yeah, no, that was sick. Send him up.
I'm hearing you. This is pre-textbook on something that would be considered a sin.
Michael, who made the universe in 7 days?
You did?
That's pretty fast. Haven't heard anyone else make one of those in a week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, fair. Okay, we'll send him up.
Fuck you.
I should say, I very, very rarely, if at all, see these Christian influencers come from the denomination that I grew up in. I'm sure they exist, I'm just not seeing them. Often they're gonna be one of those pure-blooded American homegrown denominations, such as evangelical or Seventh-day Adventist. You know, some sort of offshoot of Protestantism. Pretty much every motherfucker that burned a witch at Salem and then made their own startup church. I should also mention, when I'm talking about these ridiculous Christian creators, I'm not saying that the entire belief in God or Jesus is bad. I personally would consider myself to be agnostic, but at the same time, I've also witnessed the good that can come from faith-based organizations. Like Tucker and I went to Kenya in November, and we saw directly the work being done by a Kenyan-founded and run organization that partners with U.S. churches to build schools for children living in slums. Like, that's not a problem for me at all. It leans more towards what being involved in a religion should be about, in my opinion. Helping your fellow man and not trying to manipulate someone's faith, which is what the majority of these Christian influencers are doing. Manipulating people's faith. Why? For money. Bold, I know. But what else am I supposed to think? Like in the majority of Servant Mindset's captions, he's got a donate link as well as his PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, and Cash App. He's also legally classified as a nonprofit. He is making religious SpongeBob SquarePants evangelist brain rot, and he doesn't need to pay taxes. This feels like a recipe that would get you into hell. Like you follow this pathway for a little bit, and all of a sudden he's a mega church pastor with a private jet. Right? Like this other Christian brain rot preacher, Katie Hawk Ministries. She's doing the same thing as Servant Mindset, creating regular Christian brain rot.
Look at this picture closely. Do you see a Kit Kat bar? The devil doesn't want you to know that Jesus created everything.
And I understand wanting to spread the gospel, but there's a level of irony in doing so by commanding the viewer to double tap the screen and look at AI slop in order to get that point across. It's almost like you're trying to build a following so you can sell the books that you have linked in your bio in your Amazon store. Or sell some of the sickest Christian merch I've ever seen. Hope dealer. Yeah, you could say I'm a Jesus junkie. God is dope. Hustle hope. Holy with a hint of hood? Like, who is this for? People are allowed to build a following and sell merch. It would be strange if I positioned myself against that. But you can at least be honest about it. Using religion to do it is about as shitty as taking a gambling sponsorship. Because there's no way that you're not taking advantage of people in the process. There's also a level of irony in how much of a crutch AI images are for these people. You're inputting a prompt into a machine to generate an image that creates a silhouette of Jesus, and then implying to the viewers that their ability to see it is a sign from the heavens. That's incredibly dystopian. Another common trope that I'm seeing with this particular brand of Christianity I'm seeing promoted online is this belief that commanding things to happen in the name of Jesus will actually make them come true. And sure, believing in miracles is a pretty common aspect of Christianity. It's part of the religion. And again, at a base level, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Don't fucking try to terrorism me. Do not terrorism me with a bomb or a gun. But for some of these Christian influencers, they're utilizing it for their own personal business. And it reaches a level of specificity where it becomes almost unreasonable for even religion to solve. Like with our final and possibly worst account, where upon discovering her, I was asked a very simple question.
Do you have the craps?
Whoa! Maybe? Why are you asking me that?
Let's be real. The flu is going around, norovirus is going around, and from what I've heard, diarrhea isn't just lasting 48 hours. It's taken a week or two for people's bowels, intestines, and stomach to get back into alignment.
This is the preachfluencer Kathy DeGraw. And as you can tell, there's a lot to break down here. First of all, at the beginning of every one of these pieces of content, she highlights a possible ailment that you might have. From something as painful as kidney stones.
In the name of Jesus, I command all kidney stones and gallstones in your body to crush right now.
To something as simple as having allergies.
Hey friends, I want to pray for those allergies right now. My entire family was on allergy medicine and we all got off.
And the whole idea is that she is commanding these physical ailments to go away in the name of Jesus. And she gets real specific with it.
So I decree all rogue immune cells will not attack your gastrointestinal system in the name of Jesus. I want to pray for someone's thyroid right now. I apply the blood of Jesus to your thyroid.
Don't do that to my thyroid. I don't want blood flowing over my thyroid. Erotic description that she was given there.
I command the oil of the Holy Spirit to flow over your thyroid.
Don't do that to my thyroid.
And that's pretty much the majority of her content across the board. She chooses an ailment and basically commands it to go away.
I proclaim the tissues in your digestive tract do not swell.
My question is, how is this any different than just saying you're a wizard? Right? Like at a certain point, she decrees that a miracle will happen on your thyroid.
I command a creative miracle in your thyroid.
Is she allowed to do that? I feel like this is a Jesus-only thing. At what point in the timeline did ministers or priests get to the same power level of Jesus where they can make miracles happen? If I had to identify out of everything that we've seen today, something that was probably blasphemous, this would be at the top of my list. But the reason why I'm highlighting this person is because they are the most unfiltered example of the manipulation that can come from a Christian influencer on a potentially vulnerable audience. What's interesting, and I never thought I'd hear myself make this critique, is that in all of her reels that I've seen, I don't think that she mentions the Bible once. What she does mention is all of the books that she has available for purchase.
In my new book, Healed at Last, I have precise prayers to pray over your thyroid. And in my book, Healed at Last, I have declarations for the colon, the intestine. In my new book, Healed at Last, Overcome Sickness.
They're in every single one of her captions. And they're filled with essentially just prayers that she wrote that she's claiming will be able to heal people through the power of God. She even tells people that if they get a bad diagnosis from a doctor, they should immediately rebuke that.
What did I do when I went to the dentist and they said, you have an abscess in your gum and you need a root canal? I rebuked that report right to the dentist's face and I said, my God is going to heal me.
Essentially being like, no, I don't. In the name of Jesus, I don't have that. She's encouraging people that this is how they should handle their health. There are so many reasons why this is beyond manipulative and irresponsible behavior. It's taking advantage of two aspects of someone who would consume her content in order to make money. One, people who are religious and believe in Jesus. And two, people who are suffering from chronic illnesses and possibly at this point don't know where else to turn. She is telling these people that she can sell them the solution by providing precise prayers that can heal them. Sort of setting up a situation to make people believe that their own prayers aren't going to work. It's hers that they need. And it's not just prayer books she's selling, she's also selling holy anointing oil. She is constantly promoting this stuff on her Instagram. Oh my God, they're on sale on her website. This bejeweled, decorative bottle of holy anointing oil. Well, by George, it's 50% off. What a steal. It looks like a scam website. This looks like somewhere I'm getting all my information stolen. And it becomes very clear that her whole motive is selling her like 8 books and selling her oils.
I am passionate about anointing oil because it is biblical. There's scriptures all throughout the Bible on anointing the sick, as we see in James.
Yeah, sure. I don't know if you're supposed to be selling it though. I did a little bit of research. Anointing oil is a biblical thing, but it was often freely given, not mass marketed to an audience in need. This is the epitome of televangelist behavior. It commodifies faith, and ironically, it makes a mockery of the religion. You are literally selling snake oil. And admittedly, I have a limited understanding of this stuff. Like, I'm not a Christian scholar by any stroke of the imagination, but I feel like I have a pretty good bullshit meter, and it is going off right now. So yeah, that's what's going on in the world of Christian influencers right now. And I've said this before, but I should also just emphasize once again that I don't think that these people who are very much so out of the ordinary define a religion. But man, sometimes religion makes people a little bit ridiculous. See you next time.
The Bible is God's text message to you.
Everything that you've ever known about pizza is wrong. We all know what pizza is, the delicious flatbread with cheese and toppings that comes in a variety of forms and flavors. We all remember the coveted pizza party in elementary school where we'd get a slice so damn thin that you'd think that we're rationing out food in a post-apocalyptic Chuck E. Cheese. That was also the moment that we learned that God is indeed real. He just thinks it's funny when we're sad. It was one of the greatest culinary inventions in modern history that basically put Italy on the map. Because let's be honest with ourselves here, there's no way that you thought a country shaped like a boot worn by white Anglo-Saxon horse girls in autumn was real. But what if I told you that the true history of pizza had been hidden from you? All initially assumed that pizza found its origins in ancient Italy, but you'd be surprised to hear that it goes much further back than that to the ancient Babylonians. This revelation came with the discovery of an ancient Babylonian recipe book in the form of a clay tablet because, and this may come as a surprise to many of you, they did not have staples. That kind of blew my mind when I found that out. What the fuck? Amongst your regular recipes of meat and vegetarian dishes, it also speaks of a particular recipe with a flatbread with vegetable toppings on it. Sound familiar?
Ancient pizza.
What makes this finding even more interesting is that the Babylonians were famously known for their developments in math and science. In other words, they were a bunch of ancient crusty nerds. Due to a lack of them having no friends and being a bunch of fucking dorks, they calculated the area of a circle by taking 3 times the square of its radius, which gave a value of pi, or close to it. Yeah, that's right. Pi. We're talking
3.14159265353793238467950288479719751058209749749445.
But why do you think they call it pi? That stands for pizza pie. The ancient inventors of pizza also invented circles. Unfortunately, after the Persian king Cyrus the Great conquered Babylon, the development of the pizza that we know today was almost halted because for some reason the guy just didn't like flatbreads. Now let's talk about Little Caesar. One of the most influential people in the history of pizza was born in 70 BCE as none other than the son of Julius Caesar, Caesar II. Many historians think that Julius Caesar only had one son, but a seasoned pizza scholar like myself knows that that's not the truth. And those other historians can actually go huff paint. Caesar had this child with a woman named Octavia, but he wasn't married to her, which is bad. Drama. Deceit. Adultery. This child was a bastard. And what makes matters worse is that when Octavia was pregnant with Caesar II, she got attacked by a bear, so he came out real small. And we're talking like really short. This guy was 4'11" at best. When you're really short and nobody talks to you because your dad doesn't love you, you do things to mask the pain. This was Little Caesar's situation. The dude was miserable, but that caused him to discover something that had been lost for many years. Little tiny Caesar was the first person to put toppings on focaccia bread, making it a trend with the local village. And let me tell you, they loved him. He was having a lot of sex, and the power of this early pizza was spreading through the Roman Republic like a wildfire, as well as the ideas of freedom and individuality that pizza often promotes. Unfortunately, this was around the same time that his father, Julius Caesar.
It seems like every year technology gets to a level that we would have thought ridiculous as children. You can buy yourself a home that was 3D printed, take a taxi with nobody behind the wheel, and robots are doing backflips now, something previously reserved for frat guys whose six-pack is their whole personality and high schoolers a little bit too into parkour. Yes, I'm projecting. I wish I could do a backflip. And in the last 2 years, I've gotten pretty into growing my own plants. I've conquered growing basil and making my own pesto. I've conquered having houseplants, kind of. But this whole time, I was using the same thing. Soil from the earth, the substance that may have been holding us back this whole time. We've elevated our technology in so many ways. Why not do that with the dirt itself?
This is a loamy. This is a device that lets you turn food scraps into usable soil, or at least what the company calls loamy earth.
Obviously by food scraps, they mean things like vegetables and fruit, but this device can turn any food scraps into soil. So what would happen if I turned fast food into soil? Could I grow a plant from that? So I'm gonna try to turn fast food into soil, grow arugula, and make myself a salad. Let me be clear. I'm going into this with no research whatsoever. I'm essentially doing a highly produced experiment that I'm planning on posting with no actual assurance that any of this is going to work. It would actually be a miracle if it did. I'm utilizing the most highly processed foods we put in our body to grow a life form. That's like trying to teach a dolphin to drive a car. Nobody's tried it because if they did, they'd be an idiot. But wouldn't it be funny if it worked? The most research I've done has been Googling, can you grow a plant from just loamy earth? And the answer has been frequently and only a resounding no. And that's because I'm operating based on loamy earth being compost, which you can grow plants in. But loamy earth is something different.
Loamy earth is the nutrient-rich, soil-like end product created by the Loamy Countertop Food Recycler, designed to be used as a natural fertilizer for plants and gardens rather than traditional compost. Basically, it's not actually compost. I would have loved for this to be real compost coming out of this machine. In fact, that would have made it a lot easier for me. Unfortunately, making compost takes a long time, and also the usage of worms. And I hate worms. They're like the losers of the ground, meant to be consumed by children and fish.
But that restriction won't stop me from trying to brute force a miracle.
Whoa. Look at this thing. The plan is to put all the fast food into this thing. It's going to grind it up and then hopefully turn that into soil that we can use to grow a plant. One of the first things I see is a QR code answering the question, what can I put in my loamy? I don't know if we're gonna follow that, but let's ask. It specifically says to have a smaller mix of processed foods.
Batch number 1 would be McDonald's. 2 large fries, 2 double cheeseburgers, 20 chicken nuggets, and just to be safe, apple slices.
Just to give it a fighting chance. Although I was looking at the ingredients of these apple slices from McDonald's, they also have an ingredient on them that's meant to maintain freshness and color. These are just apple slices, and they still had to add something into that. I need to fit all of this stuff right here into this. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. So it's got pickle. There's a little bit of plant life going on, but there's a lot of meat and there's a lot of cheese.
As I was doing this, I started to seriously doubt how this could even come close to dirt.
Well, okay, they're in there.
For this experiment, I'm gonna be using Lomi's Grow Mode. This is their longest mode, taking somewhere from 16 to 20 hours. It, quote, runs at a lower temperature to preserve microbes and boost soil health. And I guess the express mode is if you need dirt like right now. Today. I'm also going to be utilizing Lomi Pods. These are little tablets you put in that are allegedly packed with powerful microorganisms, and I'm for sure going to be putting those microorganisms to work, and I'm not paying overtime.
Microbacteria in there now. I guess with all that being said, let's turn this McDonald's into dirt. Okay. Oh, it's spinning. Oh, it's beginning the process. So I guess we gotta wait 16 to 20 hours before this turns to dirt. I don't know what I expected to happen here. When I got back from being out this last weekend, I got home and I've left the Lomi going. And my entire apartment smells like McDonald's. Oh my God. I had to open up the windows in my apartment just to filter out the air that I was smelling. And I gotta say, the resulting dirt is a little bit creepy. What the fuck is that? It smells like Cheetos. I made Cheeto dirt. It's dry, but there's like kind of a greasiness to it that isn't preferable, to say the least. I think a plant would taste that and be like, guess I'm just not gonna live. This is nasty. This is essentially grease slop that I have here. What's to do now that we have all of this dirt? Well, I've got a special little friend, the dirty bucket. The dirty bucket. This is gonna live outside.
Unfortunately, this batch of dirt was not nearly enough for me to do this whole experiment.
This couldn't even fill one pot.
So I placed the dirty bucket as far away from me as I could get it and cleaned the Lomi in preparation for batch number 2, Taco Bell. 1 cheesy gordita crunch, 1 veggie bowl, 1 chalupa supreme, and 3 crunch wrap supremes.
I think that Taco Bell has a little bit more vegetables within it than something like McDonald's. Half of these things have some form of like lettuce or tomato in them, so there's some plant matter going on here. I feel like this one might turn out a little bit better than McDonald's did. At the end of the day though, I'm putting most of my hope in this veggie bowl here. This one's gonna take us to the finish line. And I think the thing that's gonna screw us from making usable compost is probably gonna be the crunch wrap supremes. I don't know if nature really called for that.
Nevertheless, I stuffed all the Taco Bell I could into Lomi and started my next cycle.
There it goes. It's beginning its magic to do horrific, unholy, godless things to this fast food. Taco Bell's done. This thing's got a little bit more dirt than I think the first round. I may have added some eggshells that I had left over from some eggs that went bad. I didn't want to put them down the garbage disposal. So if you're wondering what the white stuff in this is, it's eggshell. So it's a bit browner than the other one. It doesn't smell like Cheetos, it just smells like ground beef. It's also closer in color to what regular potting soil is, but it is still clearly not.
But after all of this, I still did not have enough dirt. So I prepared for my third and final submission to the maw of the Lomi, batch number 3, KFC. And I may have over-ordered chicken tenders, fries, mashed potatoes, sweet corn, coleslaw, and a chicken pot pie.
If you told me a year ago that I would be taking a chicken pot pie and turning it into dirt, I'd probably send you to jail. I think that this corn might be the thing that saves this whole video. We might be getting saved by the Colonel. Now the chicken, this might cause some problems for us. The chicken pot pie, there's not a lot, but there are carrots and there are peas in a chicken pot pie. There are vegetables in it. I saw that they had applesauce that was available in the kids meal on the KFC menu, so I ordered that as well, thinking like, might be good to have some classic applesauce in there. Didn't know I was gonna get tricked. They gave me a Capri Sun. I don't know if I'm living in crazy town, but this is very different than an applesauce.
Either way, the Lomi hungered for more grease, so I once again fed it willingly. Also, the coleslaw was far too wet.
Oh! That's barely even mayo at that point. That's just milk. Oh, I'm excited. I think this is gonna be a delicious dirt. Time to see how the KFC dirt does.
The Lomi had the hardest time with the KFC. It took like maybe 48 hours. I don't know if that's because the Lomi's starting to struggle a little bit. Maybe the Lomi's starting to get a little bit depressed because it's currently operating in a job it was not designed to do. Looking a lot like the McDonald's. I don't know if that's all the corn that I added. Let's give it a feel test. Yeah, no, it's greasy. The dirty bucket hungers for more dirt. Oh God. So I mixed all the fast food dirt together to make one final dirt. Doesn't look that bad. All of this in the dirty bucket, I think I just might have enough to run this experiment. But while I'm leaving much of this plant growth up to chance, you shouldn't be doing the same for your career. Which leads me to the sponsor of this video, Strawberry.me Career Coaching. It seems like these days the job market is more competitive than ever. And the people who'll succeed in a world like this are those who have a solid plan and solid goals, which is where Strawberry.me comes in. Strawberry.me will help you create a strategy for your career. When I met with my coach Vincent, I wasn't really sure what to expect from the experience, but right off the bat, he was asking some pretty thoughtful questions to figure out my specific goals and what I'm struggling with. One of them, for instance, was genuinely addressing how to improve my YouTube video output, which I'm sure might be a relief to those of you who want to see more than 4 videos a year from me. This was nice too because I do have a therapist that I talk to sometimes about my career worries and issues, but meeting with a career coach was very clearly different. It was more oriented to figuring out the root of my issues in direct relation to my work, based on like who I am and how my working brain ticks, and then giving me actionable steps that I could take to address them as opposed to just talking about them. Like, I am legitimately going to keep using this service because I can see how helpful it can be to talk to a professional who is directly invested in your own success and someone who will create accountability for you. Like, I'm going to check in with my coach next week and we're going to talk about how the week went. This platform can be really helpful to speak to someone who has an outside perspective on one's career. They give you tools to be able to find the right path for you. Plus, it's virtual, accessible, and flexible, meaning you can spend the time to take ownership of your career without your schedule taking ownership of you. So go to strawberry.me/Ted Nivison or scan the QR code on screen. They're offering a $50 credit so you can actually try it out. Don't leave your career to chance. Find the right coach and make it happen with strawberry.me. Thanks for watching the sponsor, and now to the plant store. So I headed off to the plant store to grab supplies for this experiment. I'll explain in a second, but I needed a lot of pots in order for this to work. But I also didn't really remember how much loamy dirt I had, so I bought like 2 sets of pots in different sizes. I have a lot of clay pots now. Seeing the beauty of the plants around me here made me feel kind of like a spy. Everyone else was here to do right by the souls of these plants, whereas I was here to do something devious and unholy. So I quickly got what I needed and headed home. This experiment would be conducted at the utmost level of scientific research. In order for us to get tangible results, we needed to have a control and different variables. There might be more to it, but that's all I remember from high school science. Obviously, we'd have our control, which is just growing a plant in regular potting soil. But then we'd start adding our loamy creation at 10%, 50%, 75%, and finally 100%, allowing us to see a range of how the plants will react to different levels of fast food soil. We sort of got a spectrum going on here, ranging from it would be really surprising if this didn't work to it would be really surprising if this did work. I'm gonna make the soil mixtures now, and then tomorrow will be day number 1 of trying to grow a plant using soil made from fast food. This soil's made a name for itself clearly. We've got Edna's Best Potting Soil. So we're using the greatest here. I've also got a little bit of pumice. This is basically just like little rocks that you put in soil in order to encourage water to drain through the soil properly. Because I think at the higher levels of the loamy soil, that's just the water, it's just gonna suck it up. So I went ahead and created my first mixture at the 10% loamy. So that's about 10% loamy soil and 90% potting soil. I also made sure to mix the loamy dirt with the soil to make sure it was as homogeneous as possible. Kind of looks like cookies and cream or something. So out of anything involving the loamy dirt, this one probably has the best chance because it's 90% being supported by actual soil. This is one that if something grows in it, I get to say, kinda. I think the worst thing about this is that as I'm putting the dirt into these pots, the loamy dirt has a smell to it that makes me believe that anything involving this stuff is going to just wither and die. Then I went ahead and created the 50% and 75% loamy mixtures. And finally, the worst of all, the 100% fast food dirt pot. I wonder what this one smells like. Ah! Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know why I kept smelling this. It smelled almost like vomit or something far more ancient and demonic, like Mother Earth herself was crying out to stop this at once. It's a wonderful gradient going from healthy looking dark soil to Huh? Nut butter. It's an enigma. Nobody knows really where it's made. Some say that nut butter is made in a factory in the Himalayas, and others say that it's 20,000 leagues under the sea in a lab
in a secret lab. What's that about? Come on. I gotta get to the bottom of this. I gotta figure out what's going on. Where does it come from? What's it made of? Who made the original nut butter? Was it man or was it aliens? Where did the pyramids come from? When was nut butter invented? 1895 by John Harvey Kellogg of cereal fame. Unfortunately for me, all the nut butters have been invented. As far as I know, within my expansive and large mind, I stumbled upon an idea. I've got to either go big or go to a baseball game. Think about going big, getting the motivation to after seeing my home team win, and then go big. So without further ado, let's try to take as many nuts as we can and welcome to the nut zone. I said it. I said it. It's too late. It's out there. It's in the world. Harrison, do you even know why you're here?
No, I kind of was told early in the morning that we're going to be doing a nut video.
So we're making nut butter today. I managed to get some different varied types of nuts from Wegmans. We're gonna go over each of these nuts and we're gonna try each one of them and we're gonna rate them and first identify what the #1 nut is. We're gonna combine all of these together and make the ultimate nut butter.
Crunchy. You got fucking crunchy?
Is there a problem?
Where do I begin?
This is Wegmans organic peanut butter, which only uses dry roasted peanuts and salt. So this is probably the closest thing we're gonna get to what we're going to be making here, except with just peanut butter. So why don't we try this out?
Infinitely disappointed.
What?
It's the worst possible way of going about it. Look at that, easy.
How did you do that? This will most definitely be the last video that you guys see from this apartment because Harris and I have to be out of here in 4 days. Time to taste the nuts. We're gonna be rating these nuts at 1 to 5 stegosauruses. If it's a 1 stegosaurus, then it's a shitty stegosaurus, and it wasn't a good stegosaurus, it was a bad stegosaurus. If it's a 5 stegosauruses, then it's a fucking epic stegosaurus, and it died in some metal way, and it got preserved in mud, and it's now in the Smithsonian. Whole cashews. These are cashews that are completely raw. They're not roasted in any sense. We're gonna have to roast these, but first, we gotta try and see what a raw cashew tastes like.
Straight from the dirt, gotta love it. I feel like it would go great in a salad, perhaps.
Yeah, shape, crescent, like the moon.
5 out of 5 stegs.
5 out of... You're just trying to piss me off.
3 whole stegs. It was solid. I have no complaints.
I'll give this a 3 whole stegs. Raw almonds.
Oh.
I would say that almonds, even raw, have a tinge of sweetness to them.
Yeah, like a dirty, earthy sweetness to it.
I'm feeling a little earthy right now. I'll say I'll give it a 4 out of 5 stegs.
5.
Is that your final answer?
I retract. 3.
Oh.
3.
God damn it. Dry roasted peanuts.
Are there other ways of roasting?
Yeah, like you're a bitch. Roasted.
You can see why they sell these at the ball games that I was never taken to.
At the ball games, like you don't even know what the sport is that's being played. A 4.5 steg.
4.
Add it up.
Macadamia nut. We all know macadamia nuts because of the very famous macadamia nut cookie. But how does it stand on its own? Ow. Fuck.
Don't do it with one finger. You're gonna hurt your finger. God damn it.
Oh. I'm gonna rate the macadamia nut a 3.5 out of 5 stegs.
I'm pissed off, so I'm gonna say 2.
Why are you pissed off?
It raised more questions than it answered.
Raw walnuts. Weird looking nut right here.
Tastes like camp.
This tastes like when you were a kid and you put like a handful of dirt in your mouth and you just chewed on it because you were a kid and you were stupid. What's the appeal of walnuts?
5 out of 5.
Baboom. A 3 out of 5 stegs for me.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it just made me really happy.
pecans. And honestly, I'm most suspicious about pecans, if anything.
Why?
I don't know.
You should have some basis for that bias.
No. A little too much chewy for my liking. 4 out of 5 stags.
I concur.
Pistachios.
I used to down pistachios like no other as a kid, and then I like threw up all the pistachios, and so I'm afraid that this is going to be some like weird nostalgic nightmare.
It'll be an interesting addition to the ultimate nut butter, that's for sure.
I think they're the easiest to eat, 4 out of 5.
I'm right there with you. Before we get into the rest of the video, I have a very special announcement, and it's not a sponsorship or anything. It's something frickin' cool, baby. Thanks. Okay, now let's get back into the video, I guess. Cool. I don't know if you guys remember the last time that I had a food processor when I made pumpkin pie. It turns out that from doing that video, I actually broke the food processor, so I bought another one.
Which wasn't figured out until today, doing a second video with the food processor.
Like 8 months later,
8
maybe
months,
10.
You know, didn't use it for any other cooking purposes. Okay.
It's like a car. All right, we're gonna try making peanut butter with just this. I don't know how much I need. Damn it. Let's just go. Oh, now that is creamy peanut butter. Arrivederci, as they say.
Homemade.
We just made this. It's also warm because of the friction of this food processor moving so fast. There it is. Our first homemade peanut butter ever, and it looks like a dog's diarrhea. We've got our first peanut butter here, and what I think might be a kind of a funny meme is if we make all the butters before we do the ultimate nut butter. Let's make a macadamia butter. I'm expecting big things from these macadamia nuts because one of these things on its own cost me $8.99. Ooh. Oh. Everybody calls me the big man with the big plan, and cooking is no exception, let me tell ya. Time and time again, I've demonstrated myself as being a cooking master, and I think everyone watching right now knows that. I've got the skills. I've got the pizzazz. I've got the motor function. That didn't work. I've got the talent. Everybody knows I've got the talent. When you've reached sort of a height in your career with your ability and your skill, I think it's important that you sort of branch out. One of the things that I've noticed in quarantine is that everybody's gardening. People are getting out their petunias, they're getting out their roses. It's a gardening world now, okay? We're getting green. I thought to myself, wow, I should really beat the shit out of every single green-thumbed bastard that I see on the street. And I realized on top of that 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 would be a felony and that I would go to jail. So I kind of scurried away from that idea because it would be a felony. So the question that I had to run into was, how do I combine cooking, my greatest talent, and then combine it with gardening, my worst enemy? I had to really dig deep, okay? I had to do some soul searching, and what I figured out was that I'm going to be baking a cake with only gardening. In the cooking portion of the video, this is where the nitty-gritty happens. We've got a couple cooking supplies here, but that's not the main cooking supplies, because I made another stop while I was out getting supplies. I went to Lowe's. What did I get at Lowe's? Some of you may be wondering, Ted, what the hell? You'd be justified in thinking that, I suppose. This is cooking with gardening tools, okay? Which means I have to act as much of a gardener as possible, right? I also made sure to get some gardening gloves that are a little bit too small on me. These are so squeaky. I'm ready to garden. Behold, a trowel. Do I take the tag off? I'm so fucking strong. This is a hand weeder? Oh. I think this is probably gonna be the best thing that we've got for mixing stuff. What are we going to do with these pots, you may be asking? We're going to be baking the cake in the pots. And you might be saying, oh, Ted, calm down, put down the fucking terracotta pot.
No. The cake that I'm making is a southern red velvet cake that I found on the Food Network website. It doesn't necessarily call for terracotta pots for cooking. So for a lot of this, I think we're gonna be, riding in the dark here. My idea is that when the cake comes out, one of them's gonna be like that. And then I could make a mini pot and then put it on top like that. And it'll look like a glorious red velvet masterpiece. If it turns out to be in the same shape as this and it ends up being good, I'm gonna give myself a gold star. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back. Not yet. So with all that being said, let's just get right into the ingredients, okay? Vegetable oil for the pans. 2.5 cups of all-purpose flour. 1.5 cups of sugar. 1 teaspoon of baking soda, 1 teaspoon of fine salt. It also calls for another 1.5 cups of vegetable oil, 1 cup of buttermilk at room temperature, 2 large eggs. Here's the thing, the recipe calls for red food coloring. Red food coloring is kind of what makes red velvet cake. But I kid you not, I was tossing and turning through the fucking store at Wegmans and I could not find red food coloring. Why, Wegmans? Why would you betray me like this? A little dicky of you. I'll be honest. It's probably not gonna look that bad, but just if you're wondering why the red velvet cake is not red, that's why. 1 teaspoon of cocoa powder. 1 teaspoon of white distilled vinegar. 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. We're also gonna try to make the cream cheese frosting. I don't know how good that's gonna go. 1 pound of cream cheese, which is essentially 2 8-ounce packets. 4 cups confectioner's sugar. I got powdered sugar, and I just realized right now that they may be different things. We're gonna use this though because I absolutely refuse to go back to the store. 2 sticks of unsalted butter. We're using Kerrygold. If you're not using Kerrygold, you're dead to me. Another teaspoon of vanilla extract. I kept seeing all of these different green sprinkles, and I thought it would be really fun if we made it look like it's grass or something. So I've got a bunch of green colored sprinkles. This could spell my disaster. These sprinkles right here, they could be the end of me. The first direction is to heat the oven to preheat the oven to 350 degrees. So I'm gonna go fucking do that. In a large bowl, sift together the flour, sugar, baking soda, salt, and cocoa powder. Fine, I'll do it. Man, this is gonna be harder with these fucking gloves on. I don't have any leverage on this. Uh, 2.5 cups all-purpose flour. Okay, gotta put it in this. There we go. Boom. 1 teaspoon of baking soda. Okay, let's try to open this. I don't even think I have a teaspoon. Let's just hope I get it right. I'm putting that in there and hoping it's enough. 1.5 cups sugar. This is how I'll get it in. I'll pour it through the trowel. Oh, that's kind of epic. Now there's sugar all over my phone. 1 teaspoon of cocoa powder. I'm just gonna do like half of a tablespoon and hope that that's a teaspoon. I don't know. And then I need the salt. I'm thinking that's a teaspoon, but I have no idea. Okay, so now I just need to sift them together. So I'm just gonna go like that with the weed remover. What should I call this recipe? I feel like this is a recipe that no one's ever done before. I call it the garden party. Ted's fancy garden party. These are like cutting off my circulation, but I must prevail. That looks sifted, I think. Okay, next let's do the wet ingredients. In another large bowl, whisk together the oil, buttermilk, eggs, food coloring, vinegar, and vanilla, except that we won't add food coloring because we don't have it. Whisk. It says to whisk together. I mean, this is about as good of a whisk as I've ever seen. I mean, it's got the 2 little prongs there. It's a whisk. That is a whisk. 1.5 cups vegetable oil. Oil time, hell yeah. 1 cup of buttermilk. That's a lot of buttermilk. Why does it smell like poop? Time to add the eggs. Ah! Oh, it's on the gloves now. That's great. That's good. It's on the gloves. My favorite part of this is that 1 teaspoon white distilled vinegar. That looks to be about a teaspoon. 1 teaspoon vanilla extract. Ah! Okay, so we've got everything in here. Look at that. Man, that looks great. That looks like, I couldn't even tell you what that looks like. That looks like looks like an alien. All right, time to whisk. This is not gonna work. It's a lot less effective than a whisk, let me tell you. That honestly looks like I whisked it together. I mean, you guys can't really see that, but smells like it's whisked. Using a standing mixer, that looks like a standing mixer. Mix the dry ingredients into the wet ingredients until just combined and a smooth batter is formed. You know what I think this calls for? The Ripper. Let's just fucking do it. Let's rip it. Yeah! Fuck you. You think you can beat me? No. Not on my watch. Not in Ted Town. And the only person standing in my way is God itself. Does that look like a smooth batter? This is a smooth batter. I need to do some math. I carry the 1. Okay, 55 divided by the parabola. Yeah, that's smooth. Okay, so now I need to prepare the pots to receive the cake. I've got this parchment paper here. I'm hoping that it works. My roommate is telling me that I need to cut a circle to put it at the bottom of the pot. This is the only thing I have, so, oh, it's cutting. I'm gonna break this glass table, I swear to God. Remember, kids, don't try this at home. I'm an expert in my field. Circle. God damn. I hope that holds. Otherwise, we're all fucked. I think I also need to oil up the inside of this. Let's just, Oh, what a mistake. I don't know if I'm supposed to even oil up the inside of a terracotta pot. Wow. This is gonna go so fucking well. It's not even really oiling it. It's just seeping into the pot. Like the oil is becoming one with the terracotta. Hey man, that looks pretty good. What do you think?
I suppose it depends on your standard for good.
What is that supposed to mean? Divide the cake batter evenly amongst the prepared cake pans. Place the pans in the oven evenly spaced apart. Bake, rotating the pans halfway through the cooking. Well, this is a circle, so... I don't think I have enough batter for more than 1 pot. Good thing I bought 7 pots. It looks like the cake is mostly in it. In the directions it says cook until the cake pulls away from the side of the pans and a toothpick inserted in the center of the cake comes out clean. I don't know if any of that really applies to what we're doing here, and I also don't even know if this is gonna cook properly inside of the fucking terracotta pot. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of nervous. I don't know if the pot is going to explode. Let's just fucking do it. I mean, come on, screw them. Let's do this. Okay, so while the cake is cooking, we should make the cream cheese frosting. This one also calls for a stand mixer, which I decidedly do not have. We're just gonna bring out the Ripper again, and we're gonna see how that works. And a standing mixer fitted with the paddle attachment, aka in a normal bowl fitted with the Ripper attachment. Mix the cream cheese, sugar, and butter on low speed until incorporated. Increase the speed to high and mix until light and fluffy, about 5 minutes. Yes. Boom. Oh, I feel like this isn't big enough, is it? Whatever. It's definitely not big enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bang. So I gotta mix it until incorporated. This is too small. This is definitely too small. Fuck. I'm gonna use the weed thing. Fuck. I gotta get it in between my thighs. Fuck. I don't know how to get a better grip on this. That's starting to look like frosting. I don't know. I gotta add the vanilla a little bit. That's really all I'm running by right now. And time to stand and go at it. Thighs are clenched. You got this. Believe in yourself. Anything is possible. If you got strong iron forearms. Now that
looks like frosting. See that? That looks like frosting, baby.
This has probably been one of the most physically taxing recipes I've ever done in my entire life. And all because I don't have a fucking stand mixer. I'm doing it like the pioneers did back in the 1800s. They did it with their own 2 hands, covered in soot from working as an industrialist. And there were no environmental laws, so.
One of the things I think you should take away from this video is that anything is possible. I'm proving I've got the skills, the talent, and quite honestly, the stamina to be able to do this. I guess we just have to wait for the cake to be done, pretty much. And once it's done, we'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a fully cooked cake. We have successfully cooked it in a flower pot, I'm pretty sure. It smells kind of burnt, I'll be honest. That's pretty freaking cool. I think the next step really is to just frost it and then put the sprinkles on. The recipe said that this would take a half an hour. This took a little bit over 2 hours to cook. So I don't know how it's going to taste, per se. Let's just fucking try to frost it. I guess we're just gonna, I don't know, and just like, I don't think that there is a correct way to do this. No, this is the time-old tale, you know? It's the time-old tale of the guy who frosted a cake with a trowel. This definitely looks like a cake. Now it's time to put the grass on. Oh God, this looks awesome. This looks ridiculous. Look at that. The only thing really left to do now is to cut the cake and to try it out and see for ourselves how we did. Here we go, time to try it out. You know, that tastes like a cake. A little crunchy on the outside, I'll admit. And I think that's because it was in the oven for 2 fucking hours. Thank you guys so much for tuning into this episode of Cooking with Ted. Hope you enjoyed yourself. If you liked the video, then make sure to like the video. And maybe subscribe if you're looking for some more. I feel sticky.
Minecraft.
Oh, crap.
Teleportation is a new technology, all right? So I'm working out the kinks, all right? 100,000 subscribers. That's pretty cool. I don't really know why you're all here. That part probably confuses me the most. You guys like milk, right? I like milk. Time to make the biggest one. I've given milk a platform on my channel, all right? I've given milk its time to shine. I think that there's a very large divide in the milk community, and I think that that's a huge fucking problem. We need all the milk people to come together and really just start appreciating each other. Otherwise, where the hell are we gonna end up? You know, probably hell. We're probably all going to hell. That's the stakes. I don't know why I'm holding this. And if you got a problem with that, then I've got a problem with you, champ, alright? Don't fuck with me. This is the topic of the video. There's no changing that now. You wanna know how serious I am? Yeah, that's how that was stupid. Listen guys, I'm a mess right now. Those plants aren't even real. They're from Target. I bought fake succulents and I still put them in the sun. Who does that? Today we are going to be making the ultimate milk. We need to take every single kind of milk and put it into one big cup. A pot? And if you guys have a problem with that, you're gonna get arrested by the FBI for... I'm just gonna frame you. Hey folks, how's it going? I'm here with my videographer Brian.
How's it going?
We need to get some milk.
Jeez.
Don't worry about that. We are currently on our way to the grocery store. It's where we're gonna get the milk. We need almond milk, we need oat milk. What other nut milks? What type of milk are you excited to see, Brian?
See, I have a controversial opinion because I don't hate milk of the skim variety.
You like skim milk? You like skim milk?
I don't hate it.
Skim milk is like the worst milk. Hey, how's it going? We're back at Wegmans. That's the only place I go to. It's a spicy rapini ravioli. That's for rapinis. And roasted red pepper, rigatoni. Oh, there's actually a lot more milks than I actually even considered in my... Oh, there's flax milk. I don't even know what that's... Coconut milk. How about it? Oh,
Oh my god.
Banana milk. I really hope that this is good because it's $5. Nutritious plant-based milk.
I guess if you can milk a nut, you can milk a plant.
But it doesn't say what it comes from. Macadamia milk, as in from a macadamia nut. If you really wanted to be healthy, Brian, then you'd get this.
You're right.
Because it's the skim milk of not even milk.
He's digging deep for this one. The legend. They're
Cashew
true.
milk.
I heard word of this, but I didn't know if it existed.
This is all the milks that we've managed to get from the main milk aisle. Chocolate milk, strawberry milk, and vanilla milk. Look how crazy I am. I ran into my
Ted, no. No. Ted, don't do it. Ted, you can break the milk.
Yeah. Time to test out these milks.
Hey! Welcome to the milk section of the video.
I'm terrified for my insides.
I'm terrified for my life. Oat milk, Lactaid, the almond milk right here, flax milk, macadamia milk, vanilla milk, chocolate milk, strawberry milk, whole milk. From cows. Goat milk from cows. Just kidding, that was a lie. They're from goats. Coconut milk, soy milk, cashew milk, and finally, the most confusing of them all, banana milk. We're gonna start with the classic. Well, actually, you haven't had whole milk in a while.
Primarily a skim milk drinker. This could be too strong for me.
He's primarily a skim bitch.
Yeah, no, it's milk. I don't even know what lactate is.
Which is why we're gonna taste it next. It looks like...
Very watery.
This looks like what I would call moon juice.
What you assume astronauts might drink?
That's confusing. It tastes like skim milk, but sweeter.
Yeah.
I thought it would taste empty and hollow, like the moon's landscape, full of craters and demise.
How many cows would you give that?
Out of how many cows?
We'll say out of 7 cows.
4 out of 7
4 out of
cows.
7 cows.
Planet oat milk.
It doesn't have the right color.
It doesn't have the right color, you're right. It looks like piss. No, or if you pissed in milk. You pissed in a large vat of milk and that got through the production cycle.
Process.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
What? What are you talking about?
Tastes like if you put oats in milk, which is exactly what it is. But the oat flavor is too strong.
So how do you reduce the amount of oat taste in something that is derived from it?
Lactate did it. They took out the lactose. Still tastes like milk.
It's not like when you're drinking milk, you're only tasting lactate. Yeah, we like these cows. We're gonna milk these cows because they give a lot of lactate. I fuck with oat milk.
3 cows.
I'm gonna give it a 7 cows.
Oh my god. Or wouldn't the original be...
Workers are striking. And to add that piece of lore in is especially wild because its only purpose is for it to make sense that they're not in the North Pole because they're shooting this in like North Carolina. So Santa puts the teens to work at his boot camp with the elves giving them their first task, which is to shovel reindeer poop. The whole time that they're forced to do this task, they spend 90% of it either arguing with each other or trying to figure out various ways to escape. One example being when Drake tries to slip away, but they catch him on their security cameras and send their top elf bounty hunter named Skippy, who seems to have some sort of blacked out military record and is also dressed as a French painter.
Who knew Santa was a psycho?
Take that back! Santa is not a psycho!
Skippy did a lot of time helping deliver presents in the 60s in Vietnam, so he's seen his fair share of action.
Boot camps are voluntary. This is a slave labor camp. I didn't sign up for this.
So Drake is supposed to be the mean one that causes friction, but throughout this movie, he's always making the most on-the-mark observations on what situation they're in.
What the? You little twerp.
Santa's not the only one with magic powers around here.
That's impossible.
I think we're past the point of earthly possibility here, Drake. You've been teleported here by Santa Claus, held here against your will, and you've acknowledged this as the truth. But when an elf does magic, that's where you draw the line. After this, the teens make multiple more attempts to escape the compound, only to be teleported back inside, and Santa decides to make it very clear to them that they are not going anywhere.
Oh, my cranium.
You guys just don't seem to get it. So let me try to explain this to you one more time. You were brought here to help with the grounds, to free up more elves to make toys.
Again, regarding me, I implore you to reconsider. This is a big misunderstanding. I'm a good
good child, not a brat.
That's Cedric, by the way. He's a know-it-all bastard that thinks he's a good person, but in reality, he's just snitching on everyone. So back at the Elf Union home base, we get an insane look into the lore of elves in this universe. The Union leader Diva is getting her nails done when an elf named Murray, who is wearing a yarmulke, comes up to speak to her. Murray suggests that the elves should bring the holiday of Christmas to all of the Jewish kids in the world in order to combine Hanukkah more with Christmas and to cut Santa out of the deal.
We should include Jewish kids in the holiday. You know, figure out how to combine Hanukkah more into Christmas and Mr. Claus more out of it.
I don't know if you're getting it yet, but this is a massive lore drop in this movie. More than I could have ever asked for. We are actively rewriting everything that we know about Christianity, Christmas, and all of elf society in one fell swoop. They say that Christmas is a Christian holiday, meaning that elves and Santa have a stake in Christianity, implying that elves are canon in Christian theology. Also, apparently, human religion has also permeated elf culture to the point where there's a Jewish Christmas elf. What is happening? Back with the naughty teens, the elves are allowing them a meal, and they're taken into a break room where they're given only cookies to eat. However, what makes these cookies special is that they each taste like a full meal.
Actually, dear, our cookies are very nutritious and taste delicious. They have as many vitamins as a whole serving of vegetables.
Well, I was supposed to have my mother's lasagna tonight, and I really want it.
Well, dear, this one is flavored like lasagna. We also have a whole turkey dinner cookie.
I'll take one of each.
Remember how the synopsis said this is like Willy Wonka? This is the only example of that. Once again, the teens start conspiring on a way in which they could possibly escape. Interpreted as something else. What is that thing it could be interpreted as? Someone getting really into a video game and playing it so hard and fast and long. Duh. All right, I'm pretty much ready to record this TikTok. Let's see how this goes. I have a treadmill that I use sometimes for my standing desk. I'm gonna see if I could use that to make the running more realistic. I guess I'm gonna use this sound now. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's perfect. Switch over to this one.
Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on.
I have just made TikTok art. This is so fucking relatable. So now all there is to do is just give it a caption. I think we're ready to post this. There's no way that people aren't gonna love this.
Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Here we go. I'm posting it. Fuck. Right now it's at 36K likes over 4 hours, which I think is not good. There's only been 2 videos made from it thus far. I thought this video would do better than it has right now. I thought it was super relatable. Nah, when it was too loose, I just held the straps like suspenders. Yeah, when you have a loose backpack and you put it into sport mode is what that is. Just based on the way this one is performing thus far though, I don't think this is gonna be a relatable sound. I made it too complicated again. It seems that whenever I put music in the background, that screws me somehow. And if that first video does well, fantastic. It's gonna feel really bad though if I spend 7 different days doing this and my first try is the most successful one. It is day 5. Something is happening. The first TikTok I posted is doing even better. 1,453 videos. Holy fuck. I might actually do this. The top one on here right now has 64.8K likes. It was posted 21 hours ago. And it is by a TikTok account with 1.6 million followers. I didn't ask them to do this. They found it themselves. As I writhe my hands in satisfaction. This is the beginning of the virality, folks. And it all started with a bit about the Rainforest Cafe. So what other sort of accounts are making TikToks from this sound? How much clout do they have? That's what I care about most. 176K followers. 483K? And since I've been talking about this, 8 more people have made videos. On a darker note, this TikTok, the one that I probably put my most effort into, has only 3 videos being made from it. There seems to be a noticeable trend. Every time I try to make a viral TikTok, it works less. So at this point, I developed a theory that the reason why my first TikTok did so well was because of how easy it was for people to replicate it as a trend. All someone needs to do is just replace Rainforest Cafe with any passion or interest they have, and then they're pretty much done. All the other TikTok sounds I had made were paired with videos where the trend wasn't really clear at all or hard to replicate, or in the case of when I made old video clips, just not even there. So I can't just give people the sound that I think might work. I also have to give them the joke. So I'm gonna start off with a really easy joke, okay? Hand sanitizer says it kills 99.9% of bacteria. So obviously you could do a bit about the 0.1% of bacteria that hand sanitizer doesn't kill. I'm gonna try to give a voice to what that bacteria sounds like that people can use to apply to their own achievement.
So with my handy dandy thesaurus and a whole lot of vine booms, this is what I came up with.
You thought that would work out, huh? Unlikely, unrealistic, unimaginable, and implausible. Unbelievable, inconceivable, preposterous, and dare I say absurd. This should be ready to post. I think that this is gonna work out. I was right. I was right. That doesn't usually happen to me. Let me just walk you through what's going on here because this is a big deal. It's got 40.8K likes. It's doing all right. It could do better, but I go under the sound, 33 videos in 4 hours. The last video I posted, it's still at 4. I'm getting a rare feeling right now because I wasn't good at math in high school. When I did figure out how the equation worked, I felt pretty good. I feel like I figured out how the hell to find the area of a circle. A squared plus B squared equals C squared, baby. I figured it out! I was feeling like things maybe weren't gonna work out the way that I wanted them to. And now, I feel like I could cure cancer. I feel like I could show up to the White House right now and stop the inflation. $21 trillion in debt? I could probably figure that out. It's only 33 videos, but that is a very different reaction than the last 3 days. I started strong, the 3 days of drought, and then bounty time. Or treasure day. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a fucking genius right now. That's a TikTok sound. What I just said is a fucking TikTok sound too.
I was riding on genius energy. I was fucking Jimmy Neutron the rest of day 5, and I had the hair to prove it.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a genius right now.
So I spent the rest of the day perfecting tomorrow's TikTok sound, but I don't think I was prepared for what I was gonna wake up to.
Things are going really well. As of right now, the video that I posted yesterday has 63 videos being made from it. I'm sure you're wondering what the update is on the first sound. The sound is now at 2,609 videos. Here's the thing that's got me the most jazzed though. Whoa! Holy shit, the heavy hitters have come to play, baby. There are some seriously large TikTok accounts that have used this sound at this point. Let me give you some examples. Right here, we got this guy who is very popular. He likes to cosplay as Willy Wonka. 20.8 million followers. This woman right here, 16.9 million followers. This other dude here with 2.5 million followers. My voice has even made my way onto Christian TikTok, a reverse crusade. Things are going pretty well. If my most recent TikTok is any evidence, I think I figured it out. So the first order of business today is to make my TikTok that I will be posting. That TikTok is POV, you're high and putting cookies in your taco. The TikTok that's doing the best right now is 7 seconds long. Maybe if I limit the length of this TikTok to being 7 seconds long, maybe that'll help.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a genius right now.
I think this sound is ready. Let's try to make a TikTok with it. I think in order for the TikToks to do even better, what I need to do is I need to actually act the part. Now I'm a stoner. So I got Chips Ahoy and empty taco shells to do this bit.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a genius right now.
I think this looks pretty good. The last thing that I need to do is just put the caption on. I'm gonna be really disappointed if this one doesn't pop off.
And post. It is day number last of trying to make a viral TikTok sound. Here we go, folks. For some reason, I was so proud of the weed joke that I had made. As a TikTok, it bombed. It has 35K likes. However, the sound itself does have 9 videos. My first TikTok sound has 5,810 videos. So that's a big jump. It's pretty obvious at this point that this first sound that I made is my best chance to actually completing this challenge. And everybody knows what I'm doing at this point. In my last TikTok, all of the top comments are people just saying, "Ted, you're trying to make a viral audio. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm almost there. What I think would be the best use of my time at this point is to just make another TikTok with that audio. The sound is out of my hands now. It's growing on its own. So the best option for me at this point is to just help it along. So what I'm gonna do for this next TikTok is I'm just gonna make an ADHD joke. Me in 7th grade getting diagnosed with ADHD. So I'm gonna record a TikTok right now using that sound again, and then we'll see if I can help make it go even more viral. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. Wow. Well, this is going to be my personality for the rest of my life. That's pretty good. I think it's still going to hit that sort of millennial positive, but the actual meaning is bad kind of joke. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like someone getting in a car crash and saying, well, I guess I'm not going to beat the traffic now. And post. Hopefully this one will do well and it'll make it even more viral. Now all there is to do is let the TikTok sounds marinate. And we will know for sure if I was successful in making a viral TikTok sound. 20 hours later, the sound hit 10,000 videos. It was gaining a momentum that I had never seen before. People were finding this sound from all corners of TikTok. Athletes, dancers, musicians, everyone was using the sound. The sound was going viral. But what I did not expect was for it to go this viral. 15K, 20K, 25K, 30K. The sound was expanding, exploding. Like the Big Bang itself that created our universe, the sound was turning into galaxies and stars and aliens that eat people and fuck them too. Videos were getting double, even triple the amount of views and likes as my original videos, and sometimes they even crossed into the millions. But what told me that my sound had gone full-blown viral? Well, that was when Ed Sheeran used the sound. Yeah, everybody's favorite smooth-voiced ginger, and my God, I was loving the shape of him. Celebrities were now getting involved in my sound, mouthing the words that I spoke as if to tell me that I had won. I had succeeded. Somehow, through a stupid level of luck and my dumb, low-register voice, I had artificially crafted virality. And the dumbest part about it is that it was my first try. So here we are, 35 days later. Let me give you the final stats. In total, as of October 21st, 2022, my sound is sitting at 51,300 videos. And through my sources, I was able to pull more data that expands on what this number means. Those 51,300 videos, in total, have 268 million views and 37.5 million likes. Can I make a viral TikTok sound in 1 week? Well, yeah, I guess. Hey, I made a really weird music video for Wilbur Soot's band, Lovejoy. Let me tell you how that happened. If you know me, then you probably know me as a YouTuber, a goofy schmuck that makes comedy videos on the internet. But what you might not know is that before YouTuber ever became my job, I went to film school to be a director. Obviously, I'm incredibly lucky to have this job. But ever since I graduated, I noticed that when it's been too long since I've made something in the realm of film, I start to get what I would call the itch. It's that kind of itch that's hard to scratch, like it's in the middle of your back or something and you can't get it. And it's not a debilitating itch, but it gets worse as time goes on. That itch is to make a cool project. Something where you pour your whole brain into something, your soul, your ball, and it comes out looking really good. So back in 2021, I made a music video for James Marriott's song Gold. And at the beginning of this year, the itch came back, and it came back strong. So this year, I worked with Wilbur Soot and the very talented boys of Lovejoy to make a music video. Let me give you some backstory on how we got here. I've known Wilbur for many years, and he's been making content online for longer than I have. And 2 years ago, he launched a band that he founded with Joe Goldsmith titled Lovejoy. You got Wilbur as the lead vocalist and rhythm guitarist, Sweet Joe on lead guitar, gorgeous Ash on the bass, and beautiful Mark, well, he's the drummer. These guys aren't your typical YouTuber turned musician kind of crew either. They're making music that I personally enjoy myself, so it was exciting to have a chance to be able to work with them on a project like this. Transparently, I had been speaking to Wilbur since the summer of 2021 about doing a music video. But it was hard to shoot a music video in LA due to visa technicalities, you know, because Wilbur's a dirty Brit. However, in the fall of last year, Wilbur began sending me songs that they were working on for their new EP, Wake Up and It's Over. He sent me many songs. It's Golden Hour Somewhere, Call Me What You Like, Consequences. And while these songs sounded incredible and I was having many ideas for them, I didn't find the song. The golden goose, one might say. It wasn't until February of 2023 that Wilbur sent me the newest song that they were working on, Portrait of a Blank Slate. All it took was for me to listen to the first drive, and you can just create all of these movies and storylines in your head. words. It was like that. Apologies to half the world that can only see thoughts as notions. This one's for the people that can see the apple red. Very soon after Wilbur had sent me the song, I called him up and I told him that I wanted Portrait. That was gonna be the music video I would direct. And then maybe that itch would go away because I was trying every cream from CVS and nothing was working. In creating the concept for this music video, Wilbur already sent me a series of music videos that he enjoyed the vibe, the feeling of. One of these was the music video for the song Adolescent Fluorescent by Arctic Monkeys, which, by the way, is a really cool music video. It's clowns fighting mafia members. And in my search for inspiration or possibly procrastination, it led me down a pathway of watching a bunch of music videos. Eventually, I watched the music video for the song Brian Storm. And what really struck me about this music video was the interesting usage of old archival public domain footage to support what was being played in the song. I fell in love with this visual style. I thought it was so cool. But the problem with the Brian Storm music video for me was that it did not have enough weird old public domain footage. So I started out with a mock-up of a performance music video with old footage intercut between. First mock-up I sent to Wilbur, and he responded, "Oh mate, I like it, but I want weirder. I want off-the-wall nonsense that still oozes cool." Okay, Wilbur. You're on, bitch. I continued my journey down the rabbit hole of old public domain footage, and I was initially just utilizing any interesting footage from the 20s to 40s. It could have been anything. Cartoons, TV shows, movies. But what really took me in a direction that shaped the entire music video is when I discovered medical educational videos from the early 20th century. These films were really visually compelling, and they would often use diagrams to explain their knowledge of how things worked at the time, such as the function of the eye, the heart, or the brain. And so I started becoming interested in the concept of what medicine and science was like back in the 20s, 30s, and 40s, because it was weird back then. They were doing weird shit. So the final idea I sent to Wilbur was as follows. A performance video set in the 1940s, where a group of scientists are performing a secret experiment on the effect of music on a test subject, which inadvertently ends in catastrophe, all with intercutting weird and trippy public domain footage throughout. And what did Wilbur have to say about this idea? Hell ye. We are a go, ladies and gentlemen. And what we determined is that we would have one single day to shoot this music video. May 15th, just as Lovejoy is passing through LA on their tour. And that was good enough for me, because now we got a locked date. And with the shoot date solidified, I needed to build a crew. Before we continue talking about this very exciting but stressful experience of making this music video, let's talk about today's sponsor, which is BetterHelp. As I've mentioned in the past, I have ADHD, and since I work in an area that requires a lot of personal executive function, whether that be planning out an entire music video shoot or just hitting deadlines, it can be a weight on my own mental health. BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy service, and it's 100% online. With BetterHelp, you can get access to a network of over 30,000 licensed and experienced therapists that can help you with a wide range of issues. To get started, you just answer a couple questions about your needs and preferences in therapy. That way, BetterHelp can match you with the right therapist from their network. Then you can talk to your therapist however you feel comfortable, whether that's through text, chat, phone, or video call. You can message your therapist at any time and schedule live sessions when it's convenient for you. If you find your therapist isn't right for you, you can switch to a new therapist at no additional charge. With BetterHelp, you get the same professionalism and quality you'd expect from in-office therapy, but with a therapist that is custom-picked for you, more scheduling flexibility, and at a more affordable price. Get 10% off your first month at betterhelp.com/Ted Nivison. And also, there's a link in the description. Thank you guys for checking out the sponsor, and let's get back to the video. What I eventually needed to do was figure out a way to end the music video, because the end of this song is a really powerful part. So I wanted to have a crazy ending. I like crazy endings. The only 2 music videos I've made has had some sort of ridiculous ending. I decided in the end that we were going to set that guy on fire. So the way that the story of the music video ends is that the music's effects become too much for the test subject to bear. He bursts into flames. We get absolute pandemonium as the band plays the last parts of the song. And then the lead scientist shuts down the experiment and he tells everyone to evacuate. So after all of this was done, I finally had a pre-visualization that I could send to Shane to get an idea of how I wanted the music video to look. And now, folks, it was time to make it a reality. Right now, I'm about to leave for the location scout of this music video. You show up there with the DP, sometimes the production designer, and the producer of the film. So yeah, I'm gonna leave for that, and I'm gonna take you guys with me. I drove to the location that we had planned for the shoot. It was in a warehouse in the Arts District in Los Angeles. And I'm sure they make almost all of their money off of music videos, because it's not exactly the most unique thing to be shooting a music video in a warehouse in Los Angeles. And that was where we met many of the folks on the team in person. We've got Will, the executive producer, Brian, the line producer, Connor, the assistant director, Annie, the production designer, and finally Shane, the director of photography. All All of these people had a stake in seeing the location in person and really getting an understanding of the space that we were working with. That way we can show up in person on shoot day with a really solid understanding of how everything was going to work from the moment that we show up on set. So with the location seen and understood, the next step was for me to cast the scientists. It took me a little bit, but I think I found my final 8 actors, so they all just look like they would really work for this sort of medical and also 1940s-esque world. I'm very excited for them to be in the scientist outfits and everything and have this like really come together. I'm getting jazzed. Now for the test subject, I already knew who would be playing that test subject. And that would be none other than Will Neff. If you don't know who Will Neff is, he's a Twitch streamer. He's an incredibly funny individual, one of the nicest people I know. And I also knew that he would do a kick-ass job. And since I decided I wanted a test subject to be subjected to unknown horrors, I wanted Will to be that person. And now one of the final things I had to do before we were pretty much ready to shoot this music video was... Shane has seen the previs multiple times over at this point, and he's probably got one of the hardest jobs on the entire shoot at this point. Because he's got to take my previs, which is an insane collection of images and sound, with just an unrealistic amount of dreams embedded in it, and basically turn it into a shot list that is realistic. Imagine a director is like a little kid at a candy store, and he says, I want a lollipop, I want a nerd's rope, and I want 500 boxes of sweet tarts. And at this point, the DP is there to say, well, now that doesn't seem very realistic. How about 1 box of sweet tarts? And I basically have to go, well, yeah, I guess. I spoke with Shane, the DP. Basically, the amount of shots that we have for this music video is astronomical. So we went through the shot list and we're trying to combine shots into each other in order to save time. A lot of the reason for this is because we have 5 separate dolly track setups, which require physical metal track to be laid down, which can take a while. So what we try to do is either cut shots that aren't totally necessary for the...
How about this one? Find a woman with brains. Everybody has vagina. Every single human has a vagina, guys. Every single one. And that is a certifiable fact of life. One of the things I've noticed about The Boys Empire, though, it doesn't seem to be very solid motivational quotes. There's these little tidbits that kind of indicate to me that the person running this account is kind of a fuckboy. He's kind of a nice guy. In fact, pretty much everyone who runs these accounts are nice guys. But instead of figuring that out, he just kind of regurgitates it as motivational quotes. Such as, if someone doesn't text you back within an hour or two, they're ignoring you. No one is without their phone for hours. I think that that's actually very, very motivating. You know what? Bonk! This is posted as if it is a fact of life, which it is not. He seems to be ignoring that sleep exists for multiple hours, really, and that people can be busy. That's just me spitballing, though. There are a lot of these accounts. They're everywhere. There's more than I expected, and it made me a little bit upset. So now it's time to journey out into other motivational Instagram accounts. Blocked me on WhatsApp today? Okay, get ready to search me on Google later. Just seems like a bitter person. This seems like it's directed at a single person. Like, I feel like we're kind of missing out on some information here. I feel so stupid when I text you and you never reply back. The dude doesn't like being left on red. What's not motivating about that? Ignore me once and I will ignore you so hard you will start to doubt your own existence. Oh my god. He's so fucking powerful. He's gonna make someone doubt their own existence by ghosting them. This person just sounds insane. Ignore me once, and I will ignore you until you gaslight yourself? What does that even mean? And then the caption is just type yes if you agree. If everyone likes you, you have a serious problem. What? In order to be a millionaire, you have to be an asshole. If everyone likes you, then that's a bad sign. I'm a different person when I'm hurt. When I'm hurt, the lion comes out. When I'm hurt, oh man, oh man, you better watch out. The lion's coming out of the cage, baby. He's smoking a cigar and wearing a tux because he's a classy fucking lion. As I did my research on these motivational pages, one of the things I came across was a very interesting correlation. There seems to be a hierarchy in the way that the owners of these pages prioritize factors in people's lives. So I've done a little bit of mapping out to give you guys a walkthrough on what you should be prioritizing in your life to be a billionaire. Number 1 is money. Number 2 is working out. Number 3 is narcissism. Number 4 is any sort of interpersonal relationship. Focus on money and not people, because I never met a dollar I didn't like. Screw people. No girl will choose 6-pack over 6 cars, so stop going to the gym and go to work. So screw the gym, right? Except, spend your free time at gym, not at Starbucks with her. So instead of spending time with a girl, you should be at the gym. But instead of being at the gym, you should be working, because money is number one. When it comes to girls, man, fuck love. I'm happy alone and I'm loving it. If everyone likes you, you have a serious problem. You should change that to, if anyone likes you, you should have a serious problem. You should be hated by the world. Hey man, you want to be Jeff Bozo? Jeff Bozono? Jeff Bonanza? You want to be Tim Cock? You want to be Bill Gates? Yes, you broke my heart and raped my feelings. His feelings were raped? Whoa. And there's a picture of the Joker, which leads us to a very interesting page for motivational quotes called Joker quotes. You guys like the Joker?
I'm the Joker, baby!
It's more motivational quotes, but with the Joker's photo behind it. Such as, 24/7 hard work makes you successful. Texting 24/7 makes you a pervert. What does that even mean? Nobody cares about your degree when you drive a Lamborghini. The Joker drives a Lamborghini, guys. Across all of these Instagram pages, this is my favorite motivational quote. Taking your ex back is like trying to put poop back in your own butt. Damn, that's fucking deep. That's huge. These motivational quotes had me truly inspired. I'm motivated to spread the good knowledge that are provided by these Instagram pages. I think that the only way that we can celebrate these Instagram pages is taking a little bit of their knowledge and spreading it throughout the world.
Free business motivation. For people who need business motivation, I'm going to go around and I'm going to give business motivation. Would you like some business motivation?
I guess so.
I need you to be a little bit more excited about that.
Yes.
Taking your ex back is like trying to put poop back in your butt.
Yeah, it is.
Hey you. You want some business motivation? Come on. 24/7 hard work makes you successful. 24/7 texting makes you a pervert.
What?
Spend your free time at the gym, not at Starbucks with her.
I like Starbucks though.
If you want to own a Bugatti one day, stop taking advice from Toyota drivers.
Yeah, what do you drive?
I drive a Toyota. It's free business advice. Come on, please. Fuck. Table makes it seem way too professional, which I am decidedly not. Taking your ex back is like trying to put poop back in your butt. You agree with that?
I can see where you're coming from.
The tiger and the lion may be powerful, but I don't perform in circus.
I don't get that one. I'm sorry. I just don't get that one.
It's a good one.
I'm just.
It's
not clicking.
Oh, okay. Do you guys consider yourselves businessmen?
No, not really.
No lemonade stands?
I mean, like when I was a kid, but
Maybe drugs?
no, not really.
Are you a business person? Do you consider yourself that?
I'm a journalism major.
Business. That's a business. Journalism.
Yeah.
Find a woman with brains. Everyone has a vagina.
Yeah.
Whole world, guys. Everyone has a vagina. If everyone likes you, you have a serious problem.
Maybe not necessarily.
The tiger and lion may be powerful, but I don't perform in circus.
I still don't get it.
Actually, it's a really good business motivation thing, and the fact that you don't get it is actually just kind of disappointing.
I'm not a businessman.
Clearly. Give you guys one more chance to redeem yourself and get a little bit motivated for business, all right?
All right. Sounds good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Are you high?
No, I am not.
Okay, fine. I don't want to be in a relationship. I want to be in a Lamborghini.
That's facts. Yeah.
24/7 hard work makes you successful. Texting 24/7 makes you a pervert.
So yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed that video. Hope you learned a thing or two about what it means to be a millionaire. You probably did. I'm pretty smart. Remember to stay motivated and don't ever take Joker for granted. Okay? If you're on your phone 24/7, you're a fucking pervert.
t-shirts. We wear them for fashion, comfort, and because society expects us to, because apparently, if we don't, we're naked. People do incredible things with t-shirts, like buying a Coca-Cola shirt, essentially paying the company to be a walking advertisement for them. That's dope. These days, anyone can make a t-shirt, and there's a t-shirt for everyone. So I got in a call with my buddy Schlatt and Charlie, and we took a look at some of the most ridiculous t-shirts that we could find on the internet, and then attempted to make some of our own. Enjoy.
Welcome, boys. We're back for a third time.
What? Rocking the flesh today, rocking the flesh.
Charlie, I'm pissed at you for leaving our podcast.
Dude, fuck you.
Fuck
you.
me.
Fuck you, man.
Fuck me.
you. Hey,
Oh,
how's
fuck me,
how's that
big-
vegetarian
you fucking kidding
sandwich
me?
been treating you? Bro, it takes out most.
Put your fucking hands up right now.
Whoa, okay, all right,
Yeah, that's
man.
right. Yeah, that's right.
All right, man.
Now
Let's
twerk.
Twerk
gonna do
Start
it.
twerking.
When do I help? When do I stop? I think I dislocated my fucking arm.
You know how white people will get like other languages tattooed and then the translation makes no sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The flip side of that is t-shirts from places where they don't speak English, and then you wind up with shit like this.
Too drunk to fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Hey, let me raise you something else here.
Fart sexy style.
Sexy. Ooh, fart sexy style.
Charlie, I would pay a lot of money for that, but money is like much not.
Now, I could have said that. I could have said that better over my.
What?
It didn't send, man. You might be a little stupid, man. That was a little dumb, man. Do not dumb here, not dumb area here.
I know, not dumb here, no dumb area here. But please, as they say, think less. Stupid more.
True. No, you're right. You're right.
Don't really know how to segue into this one. Try my delicious salt beef.
Here's a shirt that's just sort of a failure. Like, they were typing it. I think they may have gotten attacked by a rat.
That's very specific.
When God were me, he was.
They did all the effort of like embossing the God text and shit.
And then they got attacked by a rat, is my leading theory right now.
Quick, Ted, edit me. When God?
I got a good shirt for you guys here today.
That is awful.
That just seems. I mean, it seems like it ticks all the boxes, and yet it's so compelling.
Did you make this shirt originally?
No, I had. What do you think? I am an artist. I had it commissioned.
You commissioned this, Charlie. Every time we met, you'd always be wearing your own merch.
The thing is, you say you don't remember anyone else. Every time I met you, you were always wearing this.
What the fuck is this, man? You know what I see? What really pisses me off? There's a blanket on Redbubble that's a tile image of my face over and over again, and people like have it.
Guys, I fucking forgot I did this. I held a fucking like crowd design thing using a crowd design website.
You can't do.
looks like I'm just like in a car.
One of the topics that came up in one of our last times we did this together was Ohio and its lack of food. One of the other things about Ohio that everybody remembers is that Harry Potter hates Ohio.
Where is Hogwarts?
Ohio.
Is it in Ohio?
I wish it was in Ohio.
You think Hogwarts is in Ohio?
What about the field trips that Harry Potter and the gang do to Cleveland, Schlatt? Don't you remember that from the books?
Yeah.
And do you remember the big Harry Potter and the sort of like large empty cornfield and big road? Do you remember that book?
Sometimes there are very targeted t-shirts. Have you ever seen one of these shirts before? Nobody is perfect, but if you were born in August 1962, you are pretty close.
Who is gonna buy that?
Literally, the target demographic is like dead.
Dead?
Dead?
You can't scare me. I have 3 sisters.
I just realized that's the tag. That is not. I just know why I did that. I'm so sorry.
September born are the most difficult ones to understand. They are very smart and can get bored easily. Known flirts, but they are very loyal in true relationships. They've got hard time sitting still with their childlike energy. They're forever young. They are masters at being random. They have an answer for everything. They can change their minds in a second. Lovers, not fighters, but they will still knock you out. I also like how knock you out. That's like
it's completely fucked.
I got a good shirt.
Yeah.
Dude.
What?
Come on, man.
do you mean?
What's going on here? Why do you
Sure,
have,
okay,
what do you
okay,
say?
no,
This is a good
no.
Puma shirt. Oh, we're not sharing favorite shirts?
No, these are all the great.
These are good. These are good.
They're tight.
You want me to find a loose one? A looser one?
Yeah, find me a looser one.
How about this? It's a loose shirt.
It's not even a t-shirt, though. It's a...
What do you mean?
It's a shirt. It's not a t-shirt.
How about this one?
There's no t-shirt. There's not even a t-shirt there.
That's great, man.
Is this on Redbubble? And how much is it?
Hey, pound my cake, Daddy.
All right. Okay, man.
I could see you wearing this one, though, Ted.
Yeah? You just made this. You just made this shirt. Is what you said.
No, man. No, man.
I am Ted, Nivison, and Jay. And I suck big cock. Oh.
If you're having trouble reading the I part.
Hey, Ted, it looks like what it says. I had a hard time earlier. It looks like what it says is, I am Ted, Nivison, and I suck big cock.
And then I'm going to go home and I'm going to switch into this shirt.
Oh my God! That's what I'm talking about. Now that's a fucking shirt. God, it's got fucking tie-dye. It's got fucking galaxy. It's got freaking gay.
And we all know what's under that tiger. We've seen the original image. I'm sure you've seen the tiger.
Might actually still be back there.
What? Hey, Schlatt, before you do anything, I'm just going to ask you to not swipe down on that pillow.
He's swiping up, Ted! He's
No,
swiping up!
no.
He's
Schlatt, do
swiping
not
up, Ted!
change the direction
You
of the
fucked up,
sequence.
dude!
The sequence, Schlatt.
Wrong
Wrong way!
Stop, you're done! You're done!
Put the sequence down, Schlatt!
Schlatt!
Hi, I hope you're enjoying yourself. Let me play out a scenario to you, though, that's happened to me about 150 times.
You're in bed, browsing on your phone, and boom, you dropped it on yourself.
There is data to suggest that this has happened to about 60% of you, so don't play coy, okay? Because it's also happened to me. Thankfully for you, though, this video was sponsored by Rhino Shield, baby. Rhino Shield is known for making the most protective and custom phone cases on God's green earth. But not only that, they just launched their brand new phone grip. The grip makes it easy to take group photos with your totally real friends. Happy birthday, real friend John. It's got a built-in kickstand in it, so when you're on FaceTime with your mom and she wants to talk about book club, you don't need to pay attention to that.
And that's when Donna revealed she's been illiterate the whole time.
Ah, wow, that's cool. Wait, what?
And now you can scroll on your phone in bed without having to explain at work the next day that black eye, well, it's from dropping my phone on my face. It's made from 85% recyclable PET bottles, and it's available in two sizes, Grip Mini and Grip Max.
You can even pair your grip with a Rhino Shield phone case.
Head to the link in the description, enter code TED, and this week you'll get 20% off, and if you're watching after this week, you'll get 10% off. Thanks so much for checking out the sponsor, guys, and let's get back to the video.
I'm not saying I'm Wonder... Oh, wait. I'm just nobody. Wonder Woman, me and saying I'm saying has ever seen Wonder Woman in the same room together.
I'm not saying Wonder Woman. I'm just saying no has Bomi ever and seen Wonder Woman in the same room together.
I'm just no Bo. Saying Wonder Woman, I'm saying has ever seen me in Wonder Woman in the same room together.
I am a pee hole man. I love pee. I drink pee
Yes.
and I fuck my wife.
Yes.
I was born in September. I protect my meat. I eat guns and own my wife. If you don't like it, move.
Hey, Snowflake! In the real world, you don't get a participation trophy! Not everybody is a winner! No one owes you anything! Screaming doesn't make you right. Sometimes you actually lose. Crying doesn't solve problems. Nothing is free in this world. People are gonna say things that you don't like. And you are not special! So get on your knees and
Suck this hero off.
Patriot officer's cock!
Suck this hero officer's cock. You suck the hero pee hole of this officer that owns his wife and was born in September.
Officer, either you're gonna unlock that AR-15 and unload into my fucking skull, or you're gonna take those pants off and we're gonna fucking kiss with our assholes.
Now what we're going to do, guys, we've seen a lot of t-shirts, we've seen some really high quality t-shirts, but I think the three of us could do a little bit better than that.
Can you just point me in like a direction?
Each of us are going to be making two t-shirts. One, targeted t-shirts. You a February boy, a January girl, who knows? And then two, a place you're from, whether it be, I don't know, Boulder, Colorado or something.
the Boulder beaches of Boulder, Colorado. Who knows? All right, so we'll meet back in 15 to 20 minutes, and we will have our shirts ready to rock, baby. We tried our best. I didn't have enough time for the second shirt, so we'll see how that goes.
I'm a little nervous this time.
Everybody's gonna love my shirts.
Well, then it's not fucking targeted, is it, Schlatt?
That's a general population shirt, Schlatt.
Right,
you don't
no,
want
no,
So it has to be a
needs
targeted shirt?
Yes.
Okay, fine. How about this one? Say it, Ted. This is my targeted shirt.
I don't know if I want to say it.
What do you mean? This is my targeted shirt for you.
I feel like if I say it, it makes it more real. I am Ted Nivison, and I will die on October 23rd, 2025.
Oh, put that in the video.
Schlatt, how bad are you going to feel if I die on October 23rd, 2025?
I had a great run with Prince Philip already.
I got actually a lot going on October 23rd, 25, so...
Well, not anymore.
Maybe only 2 events after this date, it seems like. A wake and a funeral. All right, well, what do you got, Charlie?
I feel bad now because mine isn't like...
A death threat?
It's not a death threat to specifically
No,
me.
it's more of just... I think there's going to be someone out here who appreciates it.
That's right. I'm a November man and a proud father, but I did want boys, Catherine. Come here.
That's
Dude,
sick as
thank
fuck.
you.
It is.
Dude,
That goes pretty hard.
Shirt, and I'm not gonna lie, the first thing I did was put a target on it and put "come here," and then it kind of kept like it kept sort of coming.
I've got mine for you guys here. This is a pretty targeted shirt. It doesn't say anything about my life at all.
It's good because there's not much of it left.
We fled when I was 6. Nizhny Novgorod, Russia. So, yeah. My dad does not have a good relationship with the CIA. Also, I was born in June.
I didn't realize that I put when twice, so that's actually just a genuine mistake.
No, it made it so much better.
Also, I have a great relationship with the CIA.
Oh, do you?
We've actually been conspiring on something. We're collabing in a couple years.
You got a collab with the CIA?
Yeah, in October.
Well, what year?
2025.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's great. Oh, no, that's awesome. I'm so happy to hear
that's
that.
big. Dude, I can't wait for the drop.
So the next category that we had was shirts based on a location that I guess someone's been to. I didn't have time for this one, so we'll just...
Oh, wow, that sucks.
Bro. Wow.
This says a lot.
Yeah.
Why?
So you got started on this one, huh?
Dude, I was planning on working back from what I had just
Where was it
written
gonna
there,
go
but
from here? I mean, why green? Let's really dissect this.
you know, they wear green. The soldiers.
No, they don't. Not that green.
It's in the same category.
Same genre of color.
Come on, you guys gotta let me free from
I
this.
don't know
what you're looking for here.
So what are you gonna make me stick on this?
Listen, I think you saying "let me free from this," having made a shirt about North Korea, is a bit in poor taste. I took this one as I took it a little more close to home, so I made a shirt about my hometown, my home state.
That say hang on.
Andrew Cuomo killed all of the elderly in New York.
Now, that's a crazy claim to make.
Wow.
He did kill a lot of elderly people.
Well, thank you for this. Don't sap like nothing has been done.
I'm sorry, North Korean Comic Sans,
It's just
dude.
North Korea. It's like you go to North Korea, you get a North Korea
You go there
shirt.
and you get merch. You think they're making merch?
Let me follow us up with just a nice, sort of neutral, good, funny shirt, guys.
Beware the one from Ohio.
And why is Ohio in quotes?
Oh, yeah. Why is Ohio in quotes?
I'm just saying, I've never heard of anyone from Ohio that wasn't lying about it.
Dude, that's like a sign that says, "Do not feed the birds," and the birds are in quotation marks. Like, what the fuck is that
it makes you
supposed to
worried,
mean?
right? It makes you worried.
Yeah.
You
It
should
does
be
make you a little
worried.
worried.
Thanks so much, folks, for watching this video.
Anyway, we'll see you back here really anytime in the next, 3 years and 2 months.
Bye, Ted.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that specifically to me.
Wednesday, my dudes.
Nice. Woo! Check it out, I'm the milkman, baby. Let's do this bit again. There's so many gamers out here, man. One of them's gotta have some milk. Look at all those gamers. What the hell? At least one of those got to be packing calcium. Trust me. So we're going to go around and we're going to try to find some milk, baby. What's a game?
What's a game? It's a thing you play.
Is that what this is about?
Yes.
I thought this was like a agricultural, I thought this was a farmer's market.
I wish. I really
Well,
do
fuck. What, Cooper, why did you bring me here?
So you could find some milk, dude.
This is, okay, well, this is a gaming convention. All I got is milk in the titties.
Where there's gamers, there's milk. So
Okay, I guess that's true. You got any gamer milk on you?
In my titties?
Well, I mean, yeah.
No. I haven't lactated in a while.
May I?
No.
May I?
No.
Oh, all right, fine. Well, appreciate it. I need milk. I need it. Crashed my truck into the Charles River, so I don't know where it is. Hey, you got any milk?
Not on me right now, no.
That normally you have some on you?
Yeah, you know what, just for emergencies.
What are you dressed as right now?
This is Connor from Detroit Become Human.
What is Connor from Detroit?
Connor is an android.
Robots normally drink milk?
I do specifically, not other
Oh, okay. But you don't have any milk on you right now?
Unfortunately, no, I'm sorry.
Well, get the heck out of here, man. Have a good day. Excuse me, guys. You got any milk? You got any milk? You just caca. Is that a yes or a no in caca? All right. I haven't progressed with any knowledge. Have you got any milk?
loads of milk, you know, in these big boys.
Can they be milked?
You try hard enough.
May I?
Go ahead. Oh, wow. I think they're lacking.
I got a little bit from that. All right, thank you. How much cash do you got on you right now?
$5.
Okay, how fast can you run?
I don't like where this is going.
Hey, do you have any milk? No. Shit. Fuck. Nice. You guys got any milk? Guys, do you have any milk?
No, we do not.
No?
Some.
I'm looking for some milk. You know a guy?
No, I don't.
Damn it! This is a conundrum, guys. I thought that if I came to PAX, I'd find gamers. And gamers means milk. Everybody knows that. I don't know if it got lost in translation or something, but I'm looking for some milk. I'm looking for some milk. You got any milk, dude?
No milk on me.
Well, what the hell?
You asked.
Listen to me.
Okay. What?
You got any milk on you? Listen to me. Hey.
Please stop.
I need some milk.
Please stop. Please stop getting closer.
Are you going to tell me where the milk is?
I don't know where the milk is.
Hey, come here.
I do not know where the milk
Listen, asshole. I'm looking for some milk.
I don't know where it is.
I need you to show
I
me
can't
where
find
it
the
is.
milk.
All right, get out of here, punk. Run! Get out of here. That dude was a fucking ass. Hey, Spider-Man. You got any milk on you?
Any milk?
Got any milk?
I am lactose intolerant.
Shoot. I know another Spider-Man.
No comment. I don't know who that is. I've never seen this man in my life.
What up, guys? What's up? Hey. What's up?
Milk is what's up.
I'm looking for some milk.
I could help you with that.
You think?
I think so.
You've got a knowing gaze right now, and it's making me half worried and half excited for what's next.
Do you really want to know what's next?
What do you know? What do you know?
It's dangerous, man. It's dangerous talks right now. You don't know what you're getting.
Come over here. Come over here. So you know where the milk is, man?
I've always known where the milk is.
You've always known.
Yeah, I know the source.
The sewers? How did you know that? I crashed my milk truck into the Charles River. It flows right into the sewers.
Dude, I know things. That's just how it is. I mean, you gotta come back when it's empty and like quiets down and everything, and then I could hook you up.
Okay, well, listen, I got a buddy who works at a local pub. His name's Pablo, all right? I need you to go to the local pub, talk to Pablo, tell him that the crow has found its milk jug, all right? Pablo's going to lead you down into a little cellar, going to have a red phone, all right? Pick up that red phone and then call me, okay?
Perfect. Sounds good.
All right, it's good to meet you. Have a good day. Fuck, marry, kill your mom, your brother, or your dad?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you have any milk?
I have no, but I have something of the dairy variety.
You got cheese?
I have cheese.
I guess that's curdled milk. What do you got?
I'm packing mad heat right now. Lean your head back.
Hey, Spider-Man, you got any milk?
I'm allergic to milk.
Allergic to milk?
Yeah, I am.
So are you like hiding it in a warehouse to try to keep anyone else from having it? I wouldn't put it past you. I wouldn't put it past you.
I really don't know.
All right. You guys got some milk?
I'm lacking milk in the moment. No.
I'm in kind of a bind right now. I ran out of milk, but I've got a huge order going to Dunkin' Donuts next Tuesday, and I can't nearly milk enough cows on my own to get that much milk.
What do you need?
I need milk, dude. You guys got any milk? I don't know any suppliers?
Nah.
You know any, like...
Nah, I don't know. Around here, I don't know.
I need some milk, though.
I'm not from...
You misunderstand me. Where are you from?
From New York.
From New York? Everyone says New York's a city of milk.
I've never heard that before.
Never heard that before? Whoa. She wants some milk. I'm not getting any clear answers from these people. They seem very feral. I've gone from the Upper West Side to take the 1 train down to Rector Street and gotten some New York milk. Come on, dude.
I've never heard that saying before, but maybe.
New York, take the train from Upper West Side and get to Rector Street for the milk, baby. You know? Frank Sinatra, I think.
Now it's coming back to me.
Yeah, of course. Peace. Those guys were no help at all. What are you dressed as right now?
I'm Mysterion.
What does Mysterion do?
Fights crime in the city of South Park.
And after a long day of fighting crime in the city, what does he do when he gets home?
Dies.
After he dies, what does he go to his cupboard and get a glass of?
No, he just wakes up the next morning in his same old orange parka.
But maybe he drinks a certain liquid from a certain animal that's in a certain cup that you would drink normally when you need to build your muscles.
Why, of course.
And that liquid is obviously...
milk.
You goddamn right it is. So PAX is coming to a close again this year. I didn't find any milk. It was hiding from me. I thought the photo set that this agriculture exposition would have a little bit of milk, you know, because it's a farmer's market. But like, I gotta say, it's mostly video game stuff here. This is the weirdest farmer's market I've ever been to. It kind of sucked. So, bye.
I may have found the strangest Halloween movies that no one seems to know about. It started with this movie, A Halloween Puppy, but from there it took me on a journey to unearth some of the strangest films I have ever come across. So I suggest you watch this until the end because it gets interesting, that's for sure. So let's start from the beginning. I was doing some digging on the internet looking for some low-budget Halloween fun to celebrate this month. When I came across this film, A Halloween Puppy, what appears to be a wonderful family-friendly spoof. The ratings for this movie were through the floor, so naturally I had to get my hands on it. Unfortunately, this movie was removed from the only platform it was available for streaming on, but that did not stop me. I scoured the internet, checking every single grimy back corner website I could find just to have a taste of what this movie had to offer, to no avail. It was like the movie had been scrubbed from the internet, so naturally, my curiosity was exploding. I had to order the DVD of this movie and then purchase an external DVD player in order to even watch it. Look what just came in the mail. I am so excited for this. A Halloween Puppy. Look at that cover art. That is beautiful. Wow. That's something else. So let's read the synopsis of the film. A boy accidentally turns his mom's boyfriend into a dog. Oh, well now I gotta see this. And is this movie as bad as the ratings suggest? Yes. Yes, it is. The movie starts off incredibly promising with an animated intro of ghouls and goblins, making you think, hey, this movie's gonna be pretty spooky. It's gonna have all of those things. It seems like for the intro, they forgot it was not just about Halloween, but a Halloween puppy, because suddenly stock photos of puppies start appearing as if they were an afterthought in the intro sequence. It also might be important to note that none of the puppies shown in the intro are ever the same type of breed of dog as the one that's on the poster of the movie, which is the only dog featured or ever seen in the movie. The film establishes the story taking place probably in the greater Los Angeles area in what looks like a $10 million mansion, and then immediately cuts to this incredibly long shot from the perspective of someone walking down a hallway. This is intended to be spooky, but it goes on so long that it seems like that they forgot that they were filming. And cut. Sammy, cut. Cut. Cut!
Whoa, what?
Sammy, I called cut. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking about the Eiffel Tower. Like, why don't they just call it French Tower?
Wait, hold on. Let me see that shot first. We might have something here, son. We're then introduced to two of the main characters, Adam and his mom, Linda, who works as a veterinarian. She's coming home from work, and her idea of greeting her son is to tell him that a monitor lizard swallowed a chew toy at work, and then gives him that chew toy as a bit, and he acts like that's the best joke that he's ever heard.
I thought my son could appreciate a fully chewed chew toy.
That's just gross. Why would he want that? Adam's main character trait is that he's obsessed with Halloween, to the point where he acts like this.
Oh, by the way, can I have a Halloween movie night?
please. What? How old is this kid? He's got to be 17 years old in this movie. Why is he doing a little kid beg to his mom to have a Halloween movie night? That's a little strange. So then Adam goes to sleep and What? Where did the budget for the title cards in this film go? They spend all that money on the intro? So the next day, it's Adam talking to his mom about how he doesn't want to go to college, with Adam making reference to the literal mansion that they live in as a fallback option, I guess.
Besides, look at this house. We live like kings.
And then his mom gives the weirdest explanation for why they're living in this mansion.
No, we live like people who got a great deal on a short-term rental because a formerly sick Pekingese had a very grateful owner who also just happened to be a real estate agent.
That sounds less like a real reason and more like an alibi. Linda, what happened to the previous owners? What did you do to them, Linda? They spend time talking about one of the central plots of the movie, which is Linda's boyfriend, Ted, being very predictable, and Linda feels as though she's in a cycle where every time they hang out, they're just doing the same thing and their relationship is going nowhere. This whole conversation happens when they are this close to each other. That is like 2 feet. If my mom got that close to me in a conversation, I would be like, whoa, what, am I in trouble? Adam has all of these plans for how he wants to spend Halloween because it's his favorite holiday, and he wants to be able to use his mom's car for Halloween night. His mom responds with this.
It's Halloween, okay? You're gonna be in ghost, ghoul, movie overload, okay? Google-eyed, let's see. Driving on 2 wheels, dreaming up new monsters. Absolutely not. I'm driving.
You're telling me that this kid has such a significant Halloween addiction that he's unable to operate a motor vehicle? This has become a disability for him? That's worrisome, to say the least. We're then introduced to Ted, played by Eric Roberts, who was also this guy in The Dark Knight. I just thought I would mention that. And he comes in with a box of donuts, but he weirdly does not eat a single donut and instead is just licking the frosting from the inside of the box. Sir, stop, sir. Linda then tries to talk to Ted about improving their relationship before he goes to work, but he is a weird, clueless man. And then he leaves for work and Linda's like, sick. Later on, Adam is setting up the Halloween decorations, which feels a little late in the game given the fact that it's the day before Halloween. And we're introduced to the classic and literal girl next door, Molly. She comes out of the woods, nobody knows from where, and she's here to show Adam a spooky book.
Look at this. It looks cool. Kind of like the Necronomicon.
What?
I had the same reaction, Molly. The Necronomicon? He's talking about the Necronomicon, which is a fictitious ancient book of the dead. If he is talking about what I think he is and just saying it wrong, that makes his reaction here even funnier.
Never mind, I'll just show you the movies. You know, you seem so smart. And then you're so not smart about the things that matter.
You're such a fucking dick. You don't even know how to say it, dude.
Cauldrons, plants, animals. This is like some medieval witch's spellbook.
I mean, I guess. It looks like a Bible from a burnt-down Motel 6, but I suppose ancient spellbook is also an appropriate takeaway. This entire scene, and really the whole movie, kind of gives off Spanish class videos from middle school vibe. No sé por qué hicieron esta la película. I used Google Translate for that.
I don't know where we're going to get what looks like the horn of a unicorn.
Most of that stuff has modern equivalents.
How do you know that?
I'm just interested in it, that's all. No big deal.
There's a slight hint that Molly knows how to do magic, and then Molly goes inside to say hi to Linda, and they sit on this shot of the spell book for very long. Almost as if to say, book important. Book part of story. So Linda vents to Molly about how she's got some personal issues in her life going on, as they stand once again way too close to each other. And Molly suggests that Linda could use her parents' cabin to have like a getaway weekend. To which Linda responds with this.
Yeah, I've got some personal stuff going on, and I think going away for the weekend would be the perfect way to take care of it one way or another.
Why'd you say it like that? How did Linda manage to make an innocent conversation seem suspicious with that one line? She decides that the perfect time to go on this trip would be tomorrow. You know, Halloween. Her son's favorite holiday. Surely he'll be fine with that. And then she leaves to go call Molly's parents. We're then introduced to what I suppose are the main antagonists of the film, Nikki and Chad. They're Adam's neighbors, and they've basically come over to bully him and take Adam's Halloween supplies for their haunted house.
Halloween, huh? I like Halloween. I like seeing little kids scream.
This guy is gonna be in jail by 20 if he keeps saying shit like that.
We're making a haunted house. It's gonna be at our place.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, it's gonna be the scariest thing you've ever seen.
I don't know. I've been to the haunted hayride. Or the haunted hotel down...
No way. Ours is gonna be scariest. It's gonna be in our garage. It'd be totally scary.
Well, if you guys are involved, I know it's gonna be scary.
Yeah. This is a really weird conversation. It's like half bullying and half small talk. What is happening here? It seems like Adam is less intimidated by them as he is uncomfortable around them. Also, everybody in this movie refers to these two as the twins, and they all say it in the same exact tone.
Oh, the twins. Oh no. The twins. Oh. The twins.
What are these guys, like Tweedledee and Tweedledum? Linda comes outside and tries to stop them from stealing from them, but then they just ignore her completely and steal the box. Also, that box has to be like 10 pounds. Why are they carrying it together? So later on, Linda fills in Adam with her plan to go to this cabin with Ted the next day, and weirdly asks Adam to come with her. You know, on Halloween.
And by now you mean in November, right? Not on Halloween, my favorite day of the year.
What a terrible mom. Also, why does Adam even need to be there? He's not involved in the relationship problem. And she gives the strangest justification for doing it on a whim.
Okay, look, I know it's a really big day for you, but I'll make it up to you, Adam. I mean, you are man enough to know that you have to, take care of things
come
like
on
this
now.
right away.
Adam eventually agrees and then proceeds to complain to Molly about it, who ends up also agreeing to come on the trip. And then Adam goes on another tangent about how much he likes Halloween.
I like going to Mr. Flyswatter's haunted garage and seeing what new creatures he's dreamed up this season. I like watching as many horror movies as I can on 3 separate screens while eating piles of candy pretending that it's human flesh.
He wants to eat candy and pretend that it's flesh?
You know what they give out around this neighborhood? Whole candy bars, not just those little ones.
He's trick-or-treating at 17? What is his problem? This kid needs to get some help because he is showing the telltale signs of a physical addiction to Halloween. Imagine.
And I don't think they'd guess in a million years that it was made with rattlesnake. So on the taste scale, I'd give this a 7 out of 10. It was a tasty sausage. But unfortunately, on the weird scale, the rabbit rattlesnake sausage sits at a 2. This was unfortunately just a result of a failure of my research on this trip. But despite all of that, I walked out of Lonesome Dove feeling proud. Proud because over the course of this trip, I believe I really did eat some of the strangest meals in America. Some that were known to me for a long time, and others that surprised me and traumatized me as if they were waiting in the dark, ready to strike. And as I arrived home, I knew my question was answered. Because as you may now know, the weirdest meal that I could eat, considering every factor and scientific tool available,
Obviously, it's the brain sandwich. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make a whole thing about it. Yeah, the brain sandwich was really weird.
Oh yeah. What's up? It's the holiday season. Everybody knows the drill. Okay, the mainstream media says it's the holidays, guys. The mainstream media wants you to buy presents for everyone. It's a capitalist scheme. Everybody knows what happens this time of the year. A species of gingerbread man called the Chimichanga Boys will arise from the Earth's mantle in order to mate. This only happens every 10 years, but I think people have the timeline wrong. People seem to be wanting to make gingerbread houses every single year in order to house these creatures, but in reality, it only needs to happen in 2019. The next time we'll be doing it is 2029. This is an example right here of a gingerbread house making kit. There we go. Gotta get that on there. And there you have it, folks. A perfect gingerbread house. That's not a real gingerbread house! So join me as we make a gingerbread house from scratch. I've got an issue with the mainstream format of gingerbread houses, okay? Even this recipe that I've got here from the Food Network, it calls for this really idealistic view of a household, but a lot of the time that's not the case. Many houses are abandoned or they're foreclosed. I'm gonna make a foreclosed and abandoned gingerbread house. So let's go over the ingredients for the gingerbread. 1 stick of butter at room temperature. Always use Kerrygold or you're dead to me. 1/2 cup of dark brown sugar. 1/4 a cup of light molasses. Tablespoon of ground cinnamon. A tablespoon of ground cloves. I have no idea what these are. 1 teaspoon of baking soda, baby. 2 cups all-purpose flour. And then 2 tablespoons of water. In a large mixing bowl, cream the butter, brown sugar, molasses, cinnamon, ginger, cloves, and baking soda together until the mixture is smooth. Then we blend in the flour and water to make a stiff dough. Stiff dough. We're gonna make a stiffy. That's boner in British. Let's do it. I need to get a bowl. This should work, or allegedly. Okay, so we've got to cream the butter in. Last time I creamed butter, I apparently did it wrong. I need to turn this butter to liquid. Apparently, you're not supposed to melt the butter in a microwave, which, you know, it kind of makes sense in hindsight. There it is. Oh. Brown sugar. Oh, nice. Why does it look like that? 4 tablespoons of fucking molasses. That looks like oil. Ground ginger. Yum, yum, yum. Those of you who don't know, ginger is actually a root. 1.5 teaspoons ground cloves. No! Shit! This is not ground cloves, this is whole cloves! Fuck! This is like devil sperm. Can I grind it up maybe? This is gonna be my mortar, and this is gonna be my pestle, as in the back of this fucking knife. I don't know what I'm doing. This should show the fact that I'm currently grinding up ground cloves with the back of a knife. This is just because I'm too lazy to go to the grocery store. This is the worst. That's barely one. Fuck. Screw it. Alright, we're moving on. 1 teaspoon baking soda. All right, that's in there. We've got to cream it. I don't have a fucking whisk. We're gonna use a fork. 2 cups all-purpose flour. Oh yeah, boing. 2 tablespoons water. 1, 2. And now I gotta mix this until it becomes a dough. Let's see how that goes. I'm just gonna fucking, I think that this is a dough. That's gotta be dough. It's time to fuck shit up. This has been chilling for 30 minutes, this dough boy. We gotta roll it out. Oh, I need to cut out pieces of paper for the gingerbread house template. All I have is lined paper. This seems like it actually might not go how any of us planned for it to go. I'm just gonna build it the way I want to. There's all these rules, and I think that it's just a load of shit. Fucking hell. Make sure you preheat the oven to 375 degrees before you make the cookies. I'm gonna sprinkle a bunch of flour on here. I'm gonna cut this out like that. FYI, this is not what it's telling me to do in the directions. Oh. No! It's debatable on whether or not this stuff is going to hold its shape. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do very good architecture here. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this is gonna be really bad. There's the pieces of the ginger house. Looks like it's gonna look pretty good. This is gonna be so fucking awesome. Nothing about what I have going on here could go wrong. This stuff is just about ready to go in the oven, so I guess we're just gonna have to fucking hope for the best. So I'm gonna put this in the oven now. Sweet. As if things could get any worse. I burnt most of it. But it's okay. It's fine. We're chilling, and we're gonna rise above this. Let me show you the little garnishes I have ready to go. These chocolate things. Spice drops. Cotton candy for snow. Peppermint things. I think we're ready to go. Oh, fuck. I don't know why everybody's so worried. Stop being worried. FYI, this video is now in architect mode. That's right, folks. We're building ourselves our perfect gingerbread house. First of all, I need to get the frosting in one of these bags. We gotta assemble the house. I'm gonna try to make this a little bit flatter. With scissors. I'm gonna try to assemble it. No! After all this, I'm starting to understand why people buy the kits. Hey. No, no, no! This icing isn't drying. It's supposed to dry. Come on, please. You don't know what's at stake here. My reputation. Please. It manages to stay up a little bit. And maybe if I just keep adding icing to it, that'll solve any issues I run into. We're just gonna keep going and then hope that by some act of God, this thing stays to... No, here's the thing though, guys. I never said I was good at making gingerbread houses. And that also stems from the fact that I've never made one before. Oh, no, no! It's really not staying together, so I'm just gonna keep gluing it. Why don't I glue on the inside too? I wonder how long I have to wait for this to dry. I'm gonna leave this alone for like 20 minutes. And I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna see if it's dried. And if it is, then we'll know that this recipe works. And if it doesn't, then that means that we've made a grave mistake. So we're just gonna take these off. Okay, it has structure now. So now all we gotta do is put the roof on, I guess. Just stay on, you ass. Hey! And now all we gotta do is just put the other part of the roof on, right? Ah. Okay! No, just stay on. Okay, guys. I mean, that looks pretty good. Now let's make the roofing. We've got the garnishes now. I'm just adding these little peppermint guys on the top here. The tiling is sliding. It's sliding down the roof. No! Gumdrops! I gotta put the gumdrops on. I got little time, very little time. No, stay together. I feel kind of No! Stay, please, just stay on. Oh! No! It was there for a moment, and it was beautiful. Oh, please, no. There it is. It's fixed. No, it's not. Please just stay together. Boom, it's complete. Fuck. I gotta add the last part to it before it falls apart. That's the cotton candy snow. I wanted to put snow on top because it was winter. Quickly. No! No! Fuck! I've got an idea. We put this here, then we put this here. We've got what looks very similar to an abandoned home. That looks pretty good. This, my friends, looks like a gingerbread house. There's no doors, and there's no windows. This is indicative of the 2008 housing crisis. And you know, at the end of the day, I'd say that this is a win. This is the product of American ingenuity, and you can't take that away from me. You can't. Thanks so much for joining me on this video on how to make a gingerbread house from scratch. I hope you learned something, because I sure did not. Leave me a comment, let me know what you think.
Is it interview time?
How do you feel?
I feel fantastic. Although, I'll tell you what, I am starting to feel a little bit heavy. There's some noticeable stomach cramping. But otherwise, I feel okay.
All right, welcome, Moses. So,
Rumor has it that you recently participated in the 5 patty challenge at Five Guys. So I'm gonna be going through some questions. So just going off it happened today. So how you feeling right now?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. So what inspired you to do the 5 patty challenge?
Free lunch.
Free lunch. When you were waiting for your burger, what was going through your mind?
Pretty much since the evening before. I'd been trying to mentally prepare myself for the challenge that stood ahead. It seemed like much more of a daunting task than it really was, though. But I will say in those few moments, I was feeling a little bit anxious.
Was there any stomach-related exercises that you did to prepare your stomach for the stress?
Well, in the few days prior, I'd been on a trip before with my friend Tucker. And his family so graciously provided me with more food than I could possibly fathom. And those few days really allowed me to expand my eating capabilities and practice pushing through the wall that so many of us get when we enter eating challenges and feel as though we can't push forward.
When you first laid eyes on the burger after it came out, your order, what did you feel?
I felt some awe. I'm sure we've all seen the video that made Five Guys famous. That large black man sitting in his car singing the song about bacon and cheese and that delicious burger.
While eating the burger, do you have any burger eating strategies?
When I eat my burgers, generally at Five Guys, I try to keep the mess down but maximize the moisture content of what I'm eating. So generally what I'll do is I'll keep those little cups of ketchup by my side and periodically take small sips of ketchup from that to equalize the distribution of the condiment throughout my mouth and the meat, but to keep my hands relatively clean. Because what I found is the more ketchup you put in, the more falls out and just goes everywhere.
After you've finished your burger, walk us through the recovery process.
Well, the recovery process I found to be the most challenging part of this endeavor. It's really not the food that gets you, it's the quantity of the food and how your body initially reacts to taking on so much meat at once. Within 10 minutes, I started feeling some pretty serious indigestion. About 3 hours later, some stomach gurgles. Within half an hour after that, it all passed.
So is there any closing remarks you'd like to make?
Closing remarks, 5 petty challenge, easy. Bring it on.
What's next for Michael Mosesian?
What's next? Oh, gee. Well, I'd like to figure out what the maximum capacity of a Five Guys bun is, to see if maybe I could go past the 5 patty threshold and go to a comfortable 6 or 7, and then really see how far I can take that, and then maybe push from there. And really the goal is, a year from now, to be able to eat 14 patties in one sitting.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, thank you for joining us tonight, Moses. It was great having you, Michael Mosesian, everyone. 5 patty challenge completionist and burger enthusiast, food night and entrepreneur. Michael Mosesian, everyone.
100% organic Angus beef.
Time we see him, he's in the same outfit, and he wears that outfit for the rest of the movie. The drive to the cabin is a whole scene in this movie. It shouldn't be, but it is. It's made up of these shots of their car driving down a road with voiceovers from the cast that I can only assume had to be improv during the shoot.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
When are we gonna get there?
And Adam, well, he's still yelling about Halloween.
I'm supposed to be looking up, like, all this zombie stuff, but no, we're out in nature and...
It's starting to feel like his interest is less in Halloween and more in mentioning topics that vaguely relate to Halloween. As if he's constantly trying to prove that he likes Halloween, but just learned what it is. I think the best part about this driving scene, though, is how they facilitate the change of setting for the viewer. So here's them driving down the road. They're very clearly in California. This is very likely on one of the roads going on the mountains that surround the San Fernando Valley. Then it fades into totally different climate. Looks like a forest in Oregon. This cabin is far away. Then it fades into, oh, they're still driving in California. Maybe that was like a memory or something. Then it fades into, okay, so this is a very far away cabin. They end the drive in the same climate they started in. Either way, Crazy Adam, Magic Molly, Dog Ted, and Psycho Linda have reached the cabin. Molly brings Adam to visit, I think, her family friend who happens to live nearby this cabin and is also a witch.
This is my friend Adam.
Hello, Adam. You seem dubious.
No, ma'am.
These are like AI conversations given form. In her clairvoyant nature, she knows that Molly and Adam performed a spell and wants to help them figure out what it is that they did. So they bring the witch lady the book, and she says that it's a very powerful spell book and that you'd need extensive magical training in order to even attempt to perform a spell. But then 2 seconds later is like, oh, Ted turned into a dog because he said Nito.
You didn't say Nikto?
No, I didn't. See, we couldn't have transformed anyone.
Perhaps, as long as no one said Nito.
Wait, what? Nito!
My favorite part of this scene, though, is when she mentions the significance of the spell being done on Halloween, and Adam responds this way.
So, if I had done the spell on St. Patty's Day, I'd have a pot of gold right now.
Come on, man. The whole time you've been obsessed with the holiday, but the moment someone else places significance on it, he's like, I don't understand why this would be a big deal.
You're telling me that we turned my mom's boyfriend into a Halloween puppy. Oh,
so grounded.
He said the thing. That's the title of the movie. Is that what we're doing now? Just placing the name of the holiday in front of things that happen close to them? It turns out the solution is that they have to say the spell backwards at the place that it was cast in order for Ted to turn back into a human again, which is just like the undo button of spell books, I guess. As they're leaving, though, Adam asks the witch for proof that she's a witch so he knows that he can trust her, and she does this.
Okay, let's go.
Good luck.
Seems that they bought 4 templates for visual effects and they're just cycling through them. You may be wondering what Linda and Ted the dog were up to this whole time, because they did have a scene that was intercutting between the one I just talked about. There is a full 5 or 6 minutes in this film that is just Linda walking around with the dog, aggressively petting him, with Eric Roberts commentating the whole time. There's shots of the dog eating grass and then Linda joining the dog in eating the grass. They even keep in shots where she's trying to wrangle the dog and the dog clearly wants nothing to do with her, and they use that shot twice. Eric Roberts' voiceover starts to get a little bit more weird.
No, it's really the simple things. I'm tired.
Basically, after this, Adam and Molly return back to the cabin and they make up some bullshit reason why they need to go back to LA. So they drive back to LA, are about to do the spell, but whoopsie fucking do, the twins stole the spell so they could have it for their haunted house. Then the only way that Molly and Adam can get the book back is that they have to go through the twins' haunted house.
Perfect. We were just looking for you.
These two need to be in jail. The haunted house that the twins made looks like they're just getting their garage painted or something. Like, this is the climax. This is the haunted house that we've been hearing so much about.
Are you okay?
I'm starting to think that Adam doesn't actually like Halloween, if that is something that Molly needed to check in with him about. He's getting scared when a prop bat the size of a baseball falls in front of him. So they finally reach where the book is and they get ambushed by the twins. So we're just like, we're gonna beat you up. That's the entirety of our plan here.
Oh, listen to you, big boy. So here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna lay down on our altar and be our victim for the week.
Do these guys have a fetish for crime? Plus, they're doing a haunted house, and one of them is dressed as a cowboy. The least scary option for a Halloween costume. That's just a man that lived in Texas in 1912.
Yeah, we're gonna kill you over and over again all night and spray you with fake blood and guts and stuff.
What's going on here? What's happening? Either way, in the craziest twist of events in this movie, Molly decides in this moment to reveal the fact that she can use magic. She does like a Naruto jutsu and then creates another yellow orb and scares the twins away. I'm starting to think that the only magic that people can use in this universe comes in the form of yellow orbs. In the end, Molly and Adam reverse the spell, Ted turns back into a human, makes up with Linda and promises to improve their relationship. The twins apologize for being criminals, and finally, Adam and Molly get a Halloween smooch. Terrible movie, but that's not where my story ends. So I initially thought I might want to do a double feature presentation for this video where I find another terrible Halloween movie. So I started looking at the suggested movies that were from the same director. I found this movie called 666 Teen Warlock. I was like, yes, this seems like it's going to be incredible. But this is when my search for low-budget Halloween movies took an interesting turn. Here's the synopsis of the film. A witch informs a teen that he'll become a warlock on his 18th birthday. Okay, very cool premise. Sounds like it's gonna be maybe a Harry Potter or Percy Jackson type scenario. All right. The intro to this movie is also wild. This is gonna be sick. This is gonna be badass. I'm gonna keep the summary of this movie straight to the point and very short, because coming off of this movie after watching Halloween Puppy was really, really weird. To give you an idea, this is the opening sequence of the movie.
Hey Candace, I'm Larry. I go to this school too. Is Candace long for candy? Because you look good enough to eat.
Okay, this kind of sets the vibe of the entire film. So basically, it's about this kid Larry, who's visited by this witch who tells him he's now the gatekeeper of the world and has to stop an evil demon named Kevin from taking over the world and killing him. This one is also shot in a mansion, but this time the justification for them being there is that it's a private school.
You're still in high school. Ugh, great.
So
private school.
But they made zero effort to change the hallways and rooms to appear as anything more than just someone's house. I started noticing in this movie an increase in men taking off their shirt, or just having situations that they cannot find their shirt. There's a guy whose whole character arc is he just can't find his shirt.
Hey, did you guys find a shirt for me yet? Guess not. Oh, I'm so confused. I just came down here to get a shirt.
He just can't find his fucking shirt. By the end of the movie, not a single man is wearing a shirt, and they have seemingly no intention to put one on. There's also the headmaster of the private school who at one point goes on this, like, misogynistic rant.
As a young man like you can be taught, improved. But the same can't be said for the opposite sex. They're, mischievous, devious creatures, illogical, and they don't listen to authority.
There's Kevin the demon that the main character is fighting, and you can tell he's a demon because he's got a big-ass fucking horn in the center of his forehead. And the only real power that the character uses in this film is the ability to command people to do what he wants them to do with his mind. Okay, alright, something's going on here. The actual teen warlock part is 30 minutes long. And then there's an additional hour of these 3 women that are in a theater watching other B movies with men with their shirt off. What relation did that have to the original movie? So I thought, okay, the main substance of that movie was pretty short, but it was funny. It was weird. Although I should probably find another movie to talk about and make it kind of like a trio of sorts. So I decided to order the DVD of this movie from the same director, David Control. It's called 3 Witches, and I'm like, okay, doesn't seem like anything could be off here. Probably just gonna get the classic campy B-tier movie horror. It showed up in the mail, and I looked at the cover art and I said, oh, this cover art looks different than what I had ordered in the mail. 7 shirtless men have been added to the cover. So this is when I realized something was going on here. So I went to the director's IMDb page. David Control's filmography is made up of pretty much softcore, you know, softcore. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to get demonetized, so for this reason, I'm going to refer to it as lightly creamed corn. A lot of his movies are lightly creamed corn. However, in the marketing for these movies, they don't really say that that's what you're getting. The posters, the log lines, everything makes it appear as if you're going to see a classic horror B movie. I didn't realize until I was actually watching them that they were not totally that thing. Then when I looked at David's earlier work, it started to make a lot of sense. Wicked Stepbrother, Frankenqueen, Nightmare Mansion, Boy Crazies, Bigfoot Island, Voodoo Academy. Are you noticing a trend here? But had declared himself dictator for life of the Roman Republic, who just so happened to not be a fan of those themes. One day, as Little Caesar was enjoying his focaccia bread with toppings on it, he was ambushed by a group of anti-pizza Caesar thugs who just beat the crap out of him. They beat him so bad that historians think that he may have gotten brain damage because the only recorded thing that he said after this event was pizza, pizza. From that moment on, Little Caesar was exiled from society by his own father, which is super rude and not cool. And only devout followers of Little Caesar would take on the way of the pizza through secret underground apprenticeships. Once again, it seemed like the way of the pizza could go extinct, which is tragic. That is, of course, until the pizza explosion. Little Caesar, with his limited vocabulary, passed down his pizza recipe for hundreds of years, with each apprentice adding their own little jazz to the mix, their own little spice, if you will. People added tomatoes, they added cheese. It was becoming more complicated, more scientific. Italy was suddenly a booming paradise of pizza technology, pizza diversity. It was a beautiful time to be alive, and people often like to call it the Renaissance. Personally, I wouldn't have called this period of time the Renaissance. I think that's a stupid name. I would have called it pizza time. Italy's got a pizza and it's in your oven. Italy's cooking up something real good. Pizzaville, and the Pope is there too. And after this period of time, pizza spread throughout the world. People were eating it in Moscow, doing the little Moscow dance that the Russians do. Look at them go. People were eating it in China with those cats from the PBS show that I saw when I was a kid. And if they weren't eating pizza, they wouldn't have built the Great Wall of China because they wouldn't have had the strength. And of course, pizza found its way to sail on the open seas, which is where we run into Pizza Beard. With the discovery of the New World also came the discovery of great economic prosperity on the high seas. And of course with this came pirates. There are legends of a great pirate by the name of Giovanni Lufacci, who was the captain of a ship
called the Doughboy's Embrace. However, like the fate of many pirates when they set out onto the open seas, him and his crew fell ill to scurvy. If you don't know what scurvy is, it's when you don't have enough vitamin C and then your teeth fall out. Just when it seemed like everything was lost though, Giovanni had the intuition to put limes as a topping on the ship's supply of pizza, saving the crew and giving him the title Pizza Beard. Pizza Beard and his pizza crew went on to fight many battles of legend, ending only with Pizza Beard being hanged for punching a kid. He was actually hung by his own crew because in terms of piracy, that's where they draw the line. Punching kids. Hundreds of years later, many pizza artisans, much like Pizza Beard, went on to seek their fortune in the land of opportunity. This, of course, leads us to... Oh, where am I? I'm lost in the big city. Just kidding, I know exactly where I am. I'm in the home of New York-style pizza. Characterized by large, hand-tossed thin crust and sold in big slices for the city that never sleeps, this is a good slice. What historians don't tell you, though, is this pizza style's connection with the famous 5 families of the Italian-American organized crime scene. You've got the Maranzanos, the Profacci, the Manganos, the Lucianos, and the fucking Gaglianos. But what they don't talk about is the Mozzarellos, the 6th family in the Italian-American organized crime scene. Don't believe me? Don't look it up. The Mozzarella family was founded by Antonio Prosciutto Vaffanculo Mozzarella, but his friends like to call him Tony. His enemies, however, they call him the Grease, and I don't know why. So similar to how many organized crime syndicates engage in loan sharking, the Mozzarellos followed a similar model, except that in their case, they called it pasta sharking. They pretty much controlled the pizza economy in New York by having a stranglehold on the pizza sauce imports into the city, and then selling it back to the pizza shops at exorbitant rates. Talk about cool but rude. Obviously, this was not good for the city of New York or New York-style pizza. I mean, the Mozzarellas were fucking everything up, making pizza more expensive. Pizza should be cheap and cheesy, all right? And don't take it from me, take it from Socrates, because he's the one who said that. So one day, Joe Lombardi, son of Ginevra Lombardi, who founded the very first pizza shop in the United States, founded the Staten Island Dough Tosser Book Club. This was a team made up of the best pizza makers in New York City. You've got Joe Lombardi, Vito Pastigliano, Giorno Salami, Carmine Gabagool, and Tony Doorbell. These guys were some of the toughest pizza makers in New York City, and they were sick of Mozzarellos, Schizzarello, let me tell you. Why was it called a book club, you may ask? Nobody ever checks what's going on in a book club, because nobody cares. What happens next is Joe Lombardi and his crew of dough tossers burst into the Mozzarella headquarters and they kill Antonio Prosciutto Vaffanculo Mozzarella. But not before giving him one final slice of New York City. But this time, the sauce was the blood of his beloved cat, Bologna. After that, the Mozzarella family was dissolved and pizza in New York City thrived like never before. Also, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are real because pizza is real. Whatever. Let's talk about... Chicago, land of miserable winters, and the Cubs, a baseball team that took more than a century to win the World Series a 3rd time. But there's more to Chicago than misery and pain because this place is the birthplace of deep dish pizza. Just kidding. This too was brought by the misery and pain that is the city of Chicago. During the winter of 1940, one of the most terrible blizzards hit the city of Chicago in what was called the Armistice Day Blizzard, but what I will be recalling and renaming the Deep Dish Day Blizzard. Put it in the history books. Please, history book companies, answer my calls, because I got a lot of information you guys are fucking up. This blizzard was so intense that it knocked out power for the entire city of Chicago, and major supply lines in were cut off by snowdrift. The bitter cold got so bad that people were forced to descend into the Chicago Grand Catacombs, which are very similar to the Paris catacombs, almost identical. And the reason for that is because of a dimensional shift that happened in 1912. This one's gonna be kind of hard to explain, so please, for the love of God, just bear with me. Basically, in 1912, our reality of Chicago received the catacombs from another reality in which Paris was Chicago and Chicago was Paris. Are you with me here? Imagine the Eiffel Tower, but then Lake Michigan is behind it. That's the other reality. And then imagine France, but they have the Cubs. From what we know, That's the only thing that's different. This is called Dimension 1C. Two prominent leaders of the survival effort within these catacombs was Rudy Malnati and Ike Sewell. And these guys had the idea to search for any food and water that they could find within the catacombs. What they ended up finding was an ancient pizza shop that, upon closer inspection by archaeologists in later years, turns out to be the burial site of an apprentice of Little Caesar from Dimension 1C. But in that dimension, his name was Big Caesar. And what they managed to find was strangely well-preserved cheese, tomatoes, and flour that just so happened to be perfect for making a slice. It's unsure of who had a more significant hand in the process, but Rudy and Ike worked together to develop a pizza that had a deeper crust that made it easier for the survivors in the catacombs to go longer without starving. After this event, Rudy and Ike went on to start their very own pizza chains, Domino's Pizza and Pizza Hut. But who truly invented the deep dish pizza still remains a mystery. Don't believe me? Just listen what local Chicago pizza expert Edward Burbank has to say about this.
Hey, Ted, I read this paper you prepared for me, and I have to say, other than the fact that there's a bit of a dispute whether Rudy Malnati or Ike Sewell invented deep dish, I really don't know what the rest of this is. I've never even heard of it, and I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago. I mean, I don't really know where any of this information even came from. What is this I'm reading about the Chicago catacombs?
All right, Eddie, that's enough out of you. Always joking around. He's a joker. No, he's funny. He's a funny fucking guy. He barely ever tells the truth. Unlike me, of course, I always tell the truth. Overall, this was probably one of the stranger situations that had ever happened in the history of pizza. That is, of course, until the year was 1975, and Navy scientists were doing research on these ancient tablets that were found within the lava of the volcanoes of Hawaii. What these tablets depicted was the process of putting ham and pineapple on what could only be determined to be pizza. That looks like a pizza to me. Radioactive dating determined that these tablets were more than 10,000 years old. Given their supernatural nature, the scientists were advised by higher-ups to avoid completing the recipe that is depicted on the tablets. But a rebellious researcher by the name of Samuel Charmander, that's his real name, decided one fateful night that he didn't give a shit and he was going to complete the recipe himself. Alright, so here's basically what happened. Pizza. Looks yummy. I want that in my belly. He adds ham and pineapple to the pizza. Probably a poor choice. He bakes it in the oven. And as you can tell by that glow, it's looking a little suspicious. Finally, he takes a bite of the pizza. Hell portal. We don't like Samuel Charmander because he kind of fucked things for a little bit. Volcanoes getting ready to erupt. The fucking kaijus are coming out of the ocean from Pacific Rim, the movie. And this wasn't just any normal hell portal, okay? This was a Class 7 Omega hell portal, okay? Which means you've got green goblins, greener than you've ever seen, swift, fast rats. They're quick on their feet. Oompa Loompas, but they're blue, and they're carrying a boombox that's blasting 21 Pilots, which is just a pain in the ass. An ugly guy named Gorgonzola, and he's really rude. Oiled and slippery old men. And I know you wouldn't believe it, but that's a demon. Flashcards, lots of them, and you don't know any of the answers. Fat cactus. Look at the size of that thing. Just the sentence teeming with life on a Minecraft sign. I don't even get this one. Mutilated monkey meat. Just a pile of mutilated monkey. You've got real dense birds that fly into windows. Washing machine, but everything comes out smelling like mildew. You've got Superman, except he just doesn't feel like it, you know? Cum gun. We all know that's an issue. As you can tell, this was a pretty serious situation and it almost sunk the entire island of Hawaii. However, thanks to the technology that was available in 1975, these Navy scientists were able to unbake the pizza using a device called a Nevo, which does quite literally the opposite of the oven. It unbakes the pizza. This indeed is the closest that we've ever gotten to facing the otherworldly and supernatural reality of pizza. That is, of course, if we weren't talking about this one's pretty dang simple. You deserve to know the truth. We do not know where pepperoni comes from. We don't know. I tried to figure it out. It's from another dimension, a dimension where everything is made of pepperoni. But let me tell you, we can't get there. We can't get there anymore, though. I don't know. There's something about. There was a portal, and it was there. The pepperoni dimension was there. I would have loved this. They blew it up. Oh God. The pepperoni separatists. They blew it up. They blew up the pepperoni portal, and we can't get there. We can't get to the pepperoni land. They took it away from me. They took the dimension. So there you have it, folks. There you have it. And we can't get back there, all right? Because the pepperoni separatists, they destroyed it. Something about Molotov cocktails and C4. I mean, come on. Overkill. Pepperoni will be the next resource war, before the water wars, before the oil wars. It will. Pasta. Everybody knows what pasta is. It's the sensual Italian food that John Wilkes Booth famously ate before he killed Abraham Lincoln. I'm here with the great-great-grandson of John Wilkes Booth, Randall Booth. A lot of the times when you're the great-great-grandson of a vicious murderer, you get the electric chair. But I thought that there would be a better option for us today. Today, Rambo and I are going to be making pasta from scratch, but we're going to be making it harder for ourselves because we hate ourselves. That's right. We bought one of these guys here. Dual channel TENS massager. Do you even know what that is?
Essentially what it does is it administers little shocks to your muscles so that they contract and feel massaged without the touch of another person.
A little bit of spice, if you will. Making pasta homemade is a very tactile process. You need your hands and arms to work, otherwise you're not going to be making the pasta that the Italians would have been proud of. And then you're going to disappoint the Vatican, and you don't want that. So join us as we make homemade pasta from scratch while electrocuting our muscles and making it almost impossible.
You know, like my heart could stop.
Hey. Welcome to my show. Drugs are okay, kids.
Yep.
We're going to attach the pads to here, and it's supposed to make our muscles contract, and that's just supposed to make it hard for us to live our lives. Are you nervous at all?
Yeah, no, the thing is, I'm reading this and it's saying that, like, do not use on people incapable of expressing their thoughts or intentions.
What?
Do not use on both of your calves at the same time because that may cause a cardiac disturbance. Do not use the unit when in the bath or the shower.
Damn. That's what they said about my toaster, too. I don't understand why there's so many restrictions on these things. Oh, look at that.
What? Oh my God.
Oh, fuck.
I'm putting it to level. Oh my God, what the hell?
Okay, so this works.
That works a lot better than I thought it would.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Whoa!
It's so...
Oh!
That was
oh my God!
Like, this is, like, I'm not doing... Real fast.
That doesn't even seem real. Because this is an electric machine, we're going to avoid having them on whenever we're doing stuff that involves water, but whenever the water is not directly involved, we'll have them back on, just for the sake of safety.
Yep.
So it's time now to go over the ingredients for homemade pasta. First thing you need, all-purpose flour. That's what we need. Olive oil. Boom. Eggs. Salt. We also spent 3 hours going to multiple Targets today to find this specific KitchenAid attachment so we can make the pasta. We literally drove all around LA.
Should have just called.
That is, I will admit, that is my fault. We should have called ahead, but we were driving around for quite a while and it was ridiculous. I'm gonna start off with a 3 on each side.
I'm gonna start off with a nice, like, 4.
First thing that we need to do, get 2 cups of flour into the center of the shit, man.
You all right? Okay, so let me help out with that, man. There we go. There you go. Great work.
There's just a total loss of motor skills going on.
Oh my God.
Here. I'm just gonna get 1 cup of flour. Okay, this is 1/3 of a cup. We are 1/6 of the way there.
How many do you need? All right.
What level are you on? What level are you on?
9.
What is happening? You're on 9? Why are you on 9 for that mode?
It's for the pain.
Jesus Christ. Why are you falling?
I don't know. It's just
why is it knocking you off balance entirely? Shit. 6,
yeah.
We gotta make this into like a nest.
So like a nest, like crap. maybe I shouldn't do this one. I'm gonna be real. Make the nest.
It's so ridiculously hard.
Just
gotta make the nest.
I know.
Okay.
I agree with you on that, Renbu.
I'm resisting.
Yeah, let me resist.
I'm resisting.
Okay, that's
a bowl.
So now, 3 large eggs.
Let me get in on this one.
Yeah, you want an egg?
Yeah, I got.
Dude, come on. Just grab an egg.
I'm trying.
Just
I'm
take
not.
an egg.
I'm not kidding. I am trying my hardest to pick up an egg right now.
Just take a single egg. Hey,
I can't. I got one. I did it.
I think you got it.
I got it. And then just
fuck, dude.
Crap. Oh no. I'm gonna need you for this.
It's like pissing out. There's more shell.
There's more shell. Are we just gonna have some crunchy spaghetti? I feel like you put it on a much easier setting.
Any higher, it's like painful.
I'm tensing my muscles so that I can resist.
How does it feel to lose control of your own body?
I'm actually trying so hard to pick up this egg, and I can't. I got the egg, okay.
My precious.
I got the egg. Get it away from me.
I'm just gonna pour in some salt.
That's enough. That's way more than enough. I think.
Half a tablespoon.
There's a reason why there's a 20-minute limit on this.
No, I'm trying to pour
You
it.
don't need me for this.
No!
Come on, man, just pour it.
Dude, I'm trying to not pour too much.
I don't know what the big deal is.
It starts lifting my arm back up as I try to. Son of a bitch. That's
There we
enough.
go. That's
That's enough. So we need to break the yolks.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I think that's mixed enough.
That's mixed enough.
Surely that's mixed enough. Use your hands to gently bring the flour inward to incorporate. Me, dude.
I mean, you're actually not doing too bad. That's like pretty good.
Have you made?
No! Get it, move it. Group. Oh God. I don't know if it's gonna be possible to make this into a ball now.
Why?
I don't know.
But before we continue on with this chaos,
it's sponsor time!
Today's sponsor of this video is Public.com, which is an app that lets you invest in stocks and funds all in one app. What's awesome about Public is that it helps people be better investors, because it has a great feature that lets you follow other investors and share ideas within the app, so you're not just a bumbling fool walking around Wall Street without a shirt or shoes. Trust me, I would know. People like Phil DeFranco, Cody Ko, and thousands more are on the app. I also joined Public, and if you search for me in the app, you can see what sort of trends that I follow. Everybody knows I'm a businessman, and now it's real. On Public, you can buy slices of stocks versus just buying a full share. Plus, alongside thousands of stocks and ETFs, Public also offers over 20 crypto assets if you're into that sort of thing. The app is free on standard stock trade, as free as a man running shirtless through a cornfield in South Dakota. You'll get a free stock worth $300 to $300 if you go to public.com/TED and create an account. Once again, that's public.com/TED. Link in the description, baby. Thanks for watching the ad, and let's get back to the video.
It's just so sticky around me fingies.
It says to knead it for 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay, well, get started.
Here I go. Okay, so apparently we screwed ourselves by allowing the bowl to break. So that's what our electric version looks like. This is not gonna be edible. You try to knead that. I'm gonna turn mine off and see what we should be at. Okay, so I gotta use my hands. Slowly incorporate it.
No.
How is this even supposed to happen?
I don't know.
No! I did it perfectly.
Did you?
I thought I did.
No. Do we just put this through the grinder and see what happens?
It's not over yet.
Okay. What if we just boiled this?
Boiled it and fed it to a fucking starving child?
Yeah.
I say we force feed it to the president.
Good.
Yeah.
The plan continues.
Continuing your family legacy.
Yeah.
Wait a second, can I just use this fucking stand mixer for this process? I have a dough hook.
You had a dough hook? That whole time you had a hook made for dough in a mixer, and it did not cross your mind once.
Yeah, I didn't really consider that this was an option.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Fuck. After a lot of trial and error, I think that our dough works now. Perhaps we're able to move on.
The dough is finished rising. I hope that it is good. We're both exhausted at this point. We've had electricity running through our body for about 2 hours now.
We could have turned it off while the camera was off.
We became addicted to it. We're gonna open up this dough. What are we supposed to do next? I guess we're gonna cut this in half.
Holding a knife while doing this?
Hey man,
Yeah,
how's it going?
It's doing good. Yeah, you gonna cut the spaghetti?
Maybe I'll cut something else, you fucking bastard.
It seems like... Oh my god.
Welcome to my channel, Rambo! Okay, we have to set this into an oval-shaped flat disc.
All right.
The next step that we have, bust out the kitchen